Okay. Anyways, guys, I am going to be sharing. I'm just making sure that I am live at least one of the areas. Anyways, guys, feel free. Yeah, sorry, when you're free, please free to share the channel on that. As I go, I'm literally just going to be right now. So yeah. Anyways, guys, feel free to share. Hold on. I like concentrating two things at once today, so sorry about that. But yeah, just give me a few minutes while I sort all this out. So just gonna let everyone know I've posted. So when I say all the fun stuff, hold on, there we go. So anyways, let's share around, sharing around like the Christmas tree. But yeah, feel free to share. Once I give all the like mini announcements, obviously for my usual stream, that means I'm pretty much ready to go. So make sure you keep aware. But feel free to share. Look around my website now as you are waiting for this to go live, or properly go live, I should say. But anyways, guys, yeah, feel free. Just literally like just slamming my link like everywhere I go. I am spreading myself. Yeah, but there we go. So that's one area done. I really love Restream. It's just it makes a lot of my life aspects of this so much easier. And I don't have to like literally post as much, to be honest. It does make everything like life so much easier. You don't realize like I now I'm like multiple territories. I don't have to like push it so hard and stuff like that. So I could just post in several other places and not worry about everything else too much. So hopefully. So morning, by the way, weekend evening. How are you? Like I say, we will be ready soon. So trust me. But feel free, if you want to see like something little cool happen, if you do follow whatever, just wait until when we're actually hitting the live draw itself, because there's a little cool thing now I've set it up. So if you want to be part of that, just let me know. Not too bad, just pretending to work. Sorry, that made me laugh. What do you work as? Let's just close all this down. Now I have posted everywhere. There we go. And someone has liked my video. Thank you. Feel so loved. Right, now we can actually get on with the show itself. So here we go. Here's the pre-warning, guys. We do try to keep it... Sorry, I designed websites for a local garage. Oh, that's cool. I might have to talk about that later. We will try to keep this PG-13, but due to my sense of humour and topics we might discuss, we go 18+. In other words, it could be from dirty humour or general humour, or we talk about a subject that might be a little controversial, blah, blah, blah. But just remember, if you're easily offended, just keep it in mind, we are not trying to target anyone. We're only messing around and discussing the topic and not targeting anyone. Because we hate, I mean, we love everybody, the same, including ourselves. So please enjoy the show. Also, guys, I am sponsored by Life's Cost, or whatever it's called now, because it's my mate's sort of clothing brand. So check them down, link down below. Music for the in-between bits, when I'm with the rest of my voice, is provided by Enquire Within. Disclaimer, I do not own the music provided by these bands. They are provided to me by the bands themselves to have to on here to promote their work. So please support the official releases. Enquire link Within. I can't pronounce things properly today. Link is down below, so please check them out. They are, if you love metal, they are a wonderful upcoming band. Definitely give them a chance. Meanwhile, while you are waiting a little bit, guys, please check out volumes 1, 2, and 3 of my manga series, Vamp The Lost. Or if you just want to support me in general, just go on my Patreon, guys. Seriously, sign up and get some cool benefits like voting, sneak previews for the next volume chapters before it comes out, stuff like that. If you want a digital copy, go on Amazon, guys. Seriously, I cannot recommend it enough. If you are on a budget or you're from another country, you can download it. Or if you've got Kindle Unlimited, you can download it for free. I deeply encourage it. Also, I have got physical copies of my books, so you can go on my website, which is down below on my Twitch streams. Yeah, just feel free to buy. I'm out also MCM Comic Con in London, in Comic Village to 25th, 27th October. I've got a special guest, Hayrin.art, on my table to promote her work as well. So please come by. By the way, guys, I'm going to play the VTLS theme tune now. And feel free to share that while you're waiting. And then we get the show started. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Hi everybody, welcome to this live stream of Vamp The Lost, or episode 188. Background read, and patrons have voted for the sort of my custom race, the Rendos, the only made up custom race I've ever done for the VTLS series, obviously the dark modern day fantasy stuff. So anyways guys, how are you all doing today, and welcome to this stream. I hope you enjoyed it, and if you wonder who the theme song was by, it's by Erim Admit. If you want to like hire him to do custom tracks for your channels and stuff like that, his website and his Facebook's down below, so please check him out. He's an absolutely talented guy and he's going places. So I think he does like stuff for the BBC, if any English like people are here today. Yeah, so it's all down below on Twitch, the links and all fun stuff. But anyways, let's get on with the drawing at hand. So as you can see, I kind of templated it already, because when it comes to backgrounds it does take a bit of time, so I'm just prepped it like quite quickly. I'm using this picture as inspiration for the London Underground sort of abandoned sort of rail line home for the race. So anyways, yeah, let's get on with the draw at hand, shall we? Just make sure the chat's up. Yeah, cool, we are ready to go, hopefully. So what I'm gonna do is actually make another layer, and I'm gonna put it on top. Not like that, you filthy-minded people. But anyways, if you're up to anything really cool this weekend, please let me know via the comments down below. So yeah, we'll put it on top. We'll make it fadey, and I think we're going to make it dark, but we're going to fade it. So we got our perspective. So what I want to do is just sort out everything. I want to sort out perspective-wise. So we're going to have like a window there, and then a sign on top, I think, like sort of That's too thick. Oh no, and let's get some background music. Hi Darion, how are you doing today? And you are commenting from YouTube today. You're everywhere and nowhere, aren't you? This guy is everywhere and nowhere at the same time. So, let's undo this because those lines are way too thick, to be honest. And we want to use... Yeah, we want to use this because... Yeah, because this is preferable. So, yeah, what we want to do is just sort of start sorting out the perspective. So we want to do like a shop sign here. And obviously, we've got to make sure... And what we're going to do is sketch curve instead. So we want to make sure, right, we've got a sign there. And then what we do is we rub out that bit with the bits we don't want. So when we do like perspective lines for everything else... We'll sort it out. Yee! I was confused, by the way. No cheat, I guess. You wanted to prevent me from bugging. So, yeah. I'm your #1 anti-fan. I feel so loved by you, Joe. I feel the love. Can you feel the hate tonight? But, yeah. Feel free to share, guys, while you are doing this. So, just... I want to make sure that top is actually... Yeah. I really keep using the wrong tool. Stop using the wrong tool, James. I said no oh! I said no chat. Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah. So, I was confused why there was no chat, so I guess you wanted to prevent from bugging. No, it should be fine. I mean, I can see your comment right there, so I don't know, like, why there's no anti-chat thing. But there you go. So what I've done was, obviously, you might see this is a little bit skew width. That's because I'm curved the wall. So I need to give that effect. So I try to make sure it's not too far away from where I want it. But it's still curved at the same time to give that sort of nice little effect going on with the tube station. So obviously, and obviously you've got like the abandoned track at top. Discord live talking chat. Oh yeah. Why is it not activated? Let's have a check. Should be initialized. Oh, read only. Yeah, it's just read only. That's fine. Read only. That's fine. And we've got one viewer from Facebook. So hopefully they comment on the thing, I can actually read it. So don't be afraid. If I haven't read your comment, just hit YouTube or Twitch and just let me know so I can fix it later on. Closed. You're not in it. What? YouTube? That's weird. Oh, I'm not in it. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. General chat. There we go. I have poofed into the chat. Joe, I have poofed. Come and join me with my poofing. It sounds a bit gay, doesn't it? Poofing! Join me in poofing! There you go. I'm in chat. Sorry, I didn't realise what you meant and then I clocked. I derped. I severe derped. Now, what we're going to do... I think we're going to do like something... Oh... I think we're gonna do like a stall here. Yeah. And then... Hello, Joe.
Hello.
Hello, Joe. You're my wife now, Joe. How you been?
I'm here to ruin the live draw again.
What with demonetization?
Oh god. Okay, listen, alright? No matter how bad I got on that live draw, it was nothing compared to the previous one.
Oh god, yeah.
I'm just gonna say that now.
Yeah, that was pretty terrible.
And I was in no way responsible for that last one. In fact, I got pretty quiet near the end because I was just like, oh boy.
Oh boy. Am I gonna get Jay's banned from being sponsored ever? I thought it was quite... Firstly, I thought it was quite funny, but... Like, Joe, what? I just gave up and joined in the end, to be honest. I just went, Joe, what? I give up. Fuck it. Let's go all the way. We're already, like, you know, half a mile in. We might as well just go the full 50 miles an hour.
Right.
Full throttle. You know, all speed ahead. I don't give a shit anymore. I've given up on humanity.
Oh.
Right,
yeah.
so...
I thought you didn't want to guess because you weren't in the general chat.
Oh, no, I forgot. I literally forgot. I derped. I Bedurka derped.
if anyone watching wants me to leave because they hate me or something, I'll leave. Don't worry.
You filthy American! I don't know why I did a French accent then. There you go.
We're trying to say the French hate us, okay?
Yeah.
Listen, I'll have you know, I am good friends with a Frenchie.
Does he say your mothers are like sort of like hamster, your father smells like elderberries, and if you do not go away, I shall taunt you a second time?
I never heard that one.
Have you not? Have you never watched Monty Python, The Holy Grail?
Mm-mm.
It's a reference to that.
Oh, okay.
It's it was a scene. I'm trying to paint the scene for you. So basically, Frenchmen have taken over the castle. As you do.
Right.
I'd say as you do, like, as you know, normally, as you do, you know, you take over places. And like, the sort of mock King Arthur, like, because obviously it's taking the pee out of Arthur and the Holy Grail and all that. They go, oh, you know, get out the castle. And the Frenchmen at the top, like, the two Frenchmen at the castle with these ridiculous moustaches. Literally, if you watch it, there's knights armor, and then you just got these two Frenchmen with their face like with ridiculous mustaches, and they go, "If you do, your mother's a hamster, your father smells like elderberries, and if you do not go away, I shall taunt you a second time." And then they just blow raspberries while slapping their helmets. It is. I think it'd be right up your alley, Joe. I think you would enjoy that.
Yeah. Have to check it out. I do want to.
Yeah, you got to. It's called The Holy Grail. It's a funny film. It's very British humour, though. I will warn you. Like, the humour is very British.
Yeah, I don't mind. I like British humor sometimes. Sometimes, like, it depends on the type. Some of it can be really funny.
Yeah, some bits you're like, what the fuck is going on here?
It kind of depends. Like, I don't like it.
Yeah.
I think like the really I think one of my favorites has to be the sort of I guess it's like, what would you call it? It's like, was it is it, do you call it black humor, dark? It's
What?
Oh man, there's a
What?
type of humor.
British humour. He's looking this up now. He's researching, people. He's researching British culture. The British have invaded his mind. We have invaded your mind, Joe. And soon we shall invade your heart.
The best example would be the type of humor found in... Well, I guess there's two types I like. I like the obscene, like what they do in the In-Betweeners.
Yeah.
And I like some of the very serious, very sarcastic, like stuff that you see in the British Office. I think that stuff can be funny.
Well, cynical humor, basically.
Yeah, but it has to be very. It has to be very like it can't be very obvious cynical humor. Like the worst comedy for me is like the super obviously being cynical type of British comedy. Let me see if he's...
I get what you're trying to say.
Well, there's one of the worst, and I mean most unfunny, makes me cringe to wanting to kill myself, unfunny comedians.
That dramatic. It's that dramatic, Joe. Oh my god, this is so no funny. I am so triggered.
Yeah, it has to be, it's easily John Oliver.
Yeah.
He's the absolute worst. I cannot tolerate him for a second. I don't think he's funny in the slightest. And I'm seriously concerned that people that do think he's funny might be brain damaged, but...
Oh my god! That, put it politely. That's not even putting it politely. It's just like, yeah, you're brain damaged if you like him.
I mean, the American equivalent is Stephen Colbert. They're both fucking awful. But I don't know. I can tolerate Stephen Colbert maybe 1% more.
Yeah, just by a bare percentage, a margin percentage line.
At least Stephen Colbert can do certain funny, like interviews that can be funny. So he's okay then. I think. I don't know. I hate almost all the talk show people. Jesus, they're all bad.
Yeah, I have to admit, like, talk shows, like, unless it's, like, Pacific people, like, I think Graham Norton's quite funny. Like, he's a British, like, sort of comedian presenter, the host.
Okay.
He's quite funny.
I like Conan a lot, Conan O'Brien.
Yeah.
I don't think his jokes land all the time, but he can be pretty funny at times.
Yeah.
I like seeing him, some of his video game things were pretty funny. Some of them were terrible. His Final Fantasy one was funny because it triggered the Final Fantasy community.
Oh my god! If you manage to trigger community, you know you're a comedian.
So yeah.
Yeah.
But I love the In-Betweeners. I think Peep Show is kind of pretty funny.
Yeah.
I loved. I told you I loved the sexual education one.
Oh, is that like the American/British?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
The really weird one that like, it's so weird because it's not. It's just a mix. Like I can't even say it's British comedy purely because it's not.
No, it's American/British. It's
it's straight up just a raw combination, and it's not a combination like, oh yeah, British kid goes to America or an American kid goes to Britain. It's like, let's make up a fantasy world that's both combined.
Yeah. And then you're like, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, I do recommend it. I think you might find enjoyment from it.
Yeah.
There's definitely there's a lot of, I mean, as expected, there's a lot of sex jokes or sexual related stuff because that is what the show's about.
Yeah. See, and you wonder why I put these pre-warns before the live stream. This is why I put the pre-warns up, people. So no one gets triggered. But anyways, Joe, carry on.
That's about it. I mean, all I was saying was sexual education has a lot of sex in it that's expected.
Yeah, well, it is called sex education. That's what I mean. It's like, well, it is called sex education, so that one's a little of a no-brainer. Yeah, so what do you think of this at the moment?
I think it's looking pretty good. The issue is that you curved the lines for the bottom.
Yeah, it's kind of trying to get a curved into sort of thing.
Now, that would only happen if the railroad itself was curving.
Yeah, like this. That's what I was going for. I'll let it catch up.
Yeah, I'm waiting. Let's see.
Okay.
But pay attention. Look at the line. You see how it curves over a greater distance? In yours, you have really harsh, like, jut-in on the left side. It's the only thing I'd probably... The really left side and the very far right side, you have it, like, curve instantly, almost. Like,
yeah, so it should be a bit more straighter, like here. And...
Yeah. It's a very long arc, so you want to...
And then you want to curve it just at the last minute.
No. You want to curve it over the length of that line. Like, of those lines. Because it's curving over a long period of time. It's not curving just instantly.
I'll tell you what we should use then. Hold on. What's on...
Because look at your reference. Your reference has this very... Like, draw... Okay, do the perspective line for your reference. Like, draw the point in the middle, and then draw it to the edge of the screen, and you'll see this very long curve.
I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to do something quite clever, because I have got a tool for that sort of thing. Where's the curve line? Right, so we don't want it that thick. We want it about...
You sure you don't want it that thick?
Do you like thick lines, Joe? Is that what you're telling me?
Thick what?
Do you like curvy lines? Yeah.
Oh, I mean, I like some curve.
Pass you the sauce.
Curves. We talk about how annoying British girls... No, I'm joking. I'm not going to get back onto that topic. That was I was about to make a joke.
Yeah. I don't. We're going to have to make that line thicker. Right. So if we do it like that, for fuck's sake, hit undo. Sorry, I'm swearing at myself, people. James, get a grip.
Get a grip on this stick.
Like that. And then do the same here. Get to that corner. And then curve it a little bit. So what we can do is do the same, but thicker. So let's say about 64. Go back to this layer. Get that dot. Get to the corner. Curve it. Sort of like that, Joe, yeah?
I'm waiting for it to catch up.
And like that. So, and then what we can do is rub out where the hole of the tube is. So I've done it a bit more thicker for the ground line, just so it makes it easier for me to...
Wait, the only confusing thing is that, just, like, look at your reference real quick.
Yep.
And then, once you fix this will be the last thing I'll bug you about, but the initial preparation is the most important.
Yeah.
Look at your reference. The line, you're curving the line near the end. Look at how, like, the closer it is, the straighter it is, and then it curves off at that point. Now, in your case, if you're trying to curve it off on the opposite end, that's okay, but you need to reflect that on both sides. Like, if you look at your right line and your left line, you see how they're kind of not curving?
Yeah.
Like, at the same, like, the correct
So if we do
distance.
it like that, get the curve going. Yeah, I see what you're saying. So I should get the cursor, instead of in the middle, I should get it nearer to the end of the track. So if we keep it straight first, get that up there, and then use that like that, Joe?
Let's see.
I'm not going to let go until you tell me that's fine.
Oh, bring the line. You're bringing the left side of the line is too far, like up. Bring it down. Like have it come to the corner of your canvas almost, or almost there.
All right, hold on.
Because your track is really wide now.
Yeah, because I wanted it wide. So, but yeah, all right then. Do that. So near the corner, and then go up until, and then that there. Yeah.
Let's see what we get. Yeah, and then when you curve it,
like towards the hole, obviously. Any holes a goal.
So here you're curving it in the back. All right, if you want to curve it in the back and only the back, this will work. But if you want to curve the whole track, move your mouse cursor towards the middle more.
So sort of like that.
Let's just see. Hopefully it catches up. No, sorry. Oh yeah.
What's the middle?
So yeah, it depends. Like, do you want it to curve at the vanishing point, or do you want it to curve near the front, or do you want to curve the whole thing and just have the whole thing curve?
I say curve near the vanishing point.
Then move it towards the.
Sort of like that, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you can move it out a bit. It just depends on how curvy you want it. But you want to make sure you're curving near the vanishing point, because that's where it's supposed to curve, and make sure it stays flat. Like, it's not. Don't make sure the curve isn't going up and down. The curve can only go, like, no point of the curve should
yeah,
elevate.
Right, let's try the middle again. Gonna go where that line, and then keep it straight until then, and then there. How's that? I've got silence from Joe. I think he's actually really concentrating on what I'm doing.
Yeah, I think. Well, yeah. Release it. Let's see what we get.
Like that. Oh, well, that looks a lot better, actually.
Yeah, the one thing about curves is that the closer you are to it and the longer they are, the less they actually appear like a curve. So the only issue, and just you can leave it. I don't think you need to worry about it anymore. But
yeah,
because those lines aren't equal distance, like equal heights, it looks like it's spiraling down. Do you see that? And it's crooked.
Yeah.
So that's the last issue. You might have to redo them one more time so that they're even, like the lines are going in at the same points, because they both have to come out at the same kind of height, I guess.
Yeah, because is that I've got the perspective point. It's just that line's a bit weird, isn't it? So left is fixed, as far as I'm concerned, but the right needs to be touched up on.
Yeah, that new line you put looked like it was doing a lot better.
Yeah. So let's undo it to the point where we get rid of that second line.
Well, you know what? You could probably leave it like that. The only issue, though, the reason why you need to move the line is because it needs to line up properly with your circles. Because your curves don't go into the line. Remember, they also need to go into the line and be flat. That's one thing that's super important. Is that even if you're curving it, they need to flatly match each other, the curves. So you can curve these bottom lines as much as you want, but the illusion will mess up if you don't have those circles at the top being flattened. They're you know what I'm saying, the bottom of them where they connect into the floor.
And if we put like that, like it's no, it's not working.
Yeah, it looks okay. So the bottom lines look great. You just have to fix the circles now. You see how they're not not flat.
No.
Yeah. So you need to make sure that you draw those lines. So that they go in better.
Yep. So if we do it like that.
So at the end there, you might want to draw that circle. Oh yeah, if you're redrawing the circle, you might want to see you're curving the circle off on one side. It might need to go straight down because remember it's curving at the end. So the right side of that circle might be straighter because it's curving in, and you need to reflect that perspective. Like look at your reference and look at how the circle in the far distance.
Yeah, it's flat out wall.
And the other side's flat.
So it'd be like more like that, and then it's like a D almost. Yeah, so it's like a D pretty much almost, isn't it? So do the D, Joe. We got the D. That sounds so wrong.
D's nuts.
D's is nuts. We like our D's, don't we? We like the D.
Yeah, I'm thinking this is when you're finished with this, it's gonna look a bit better. It's definitely looking a lot better.
Yeah.
One thing I do want to congratulate you on is that I like that you're doing the perspective for those the kind of detail in the wall.
Yeah.
I'm happy that you've been doing that.
Yes, I've been pushing myself for that. What we might do is leave that quite low because then we can have like a little path. I think the Rendos will probably make like a little path from side to side. And then we D it.
You should make the path on the right side super close. You see where you have the detail on the right side and then there's nothing there, it's empty?
Yeah.
If you put a flat line at the bottom of that wall, you can carve into it, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And that's a doorway, isn't it? So just do that. Yeah.
Okay, that top right line, that new curve you just added, looks off. Look at it's lopsiding now.
Yeah.
You have to make sure it's going into the left more because it has to make the circle like you want this
like the D circle, yeah. Sort of like
it's gonna be less of a D, I think, as it gets closer. So
if we actually use the perspective point, if we get the perspective layer, if we actually get the point where it goes D, yeah, because it actually is quite high when it goes D. Yeah, so that line there is going to show me where I need to D it off, as they say. It sounds so filthy, I know, I apologise. Sort of like that. Which means that corner should be, yeah, I see what I'm doing now. So the corner of that should be here more. So if we rub that out quickly.
See, technically, if you, based on your reference and what you're doing, that right line, the whole line that you were curving earlier, it doesn't look as curved anymore because you made it more straight because it's supposed to be more straight because the only side you're seeing curving in is more of the left side. The camera is angled more on the right side.
Yeah.
So it looks like it's straight even though it's not, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So.
Edit, I'll straighten that line. That wonked it. I wonked the line! Right, so now that looks a lot better. And then just... Yep. And then obviously it's starting here, so we need to D it off here. Yeah, and then we could put doorway like for that shot next to it. So what I was thinking, Joe, today, like obviously because they're a scientific race, I'm actually thinking of actually doing something really awesome. We're gonna
the closest line you just finished is really great, but the one before that, like the one after it, on the right side, is too straight. Look at it.
Yeah, I can see. Yeah.
And then after that, I'll stop picking on you.
How's that? Yeah, that should be all fine.
You might, yeah. What you might have to do is you might have to adjust the top of it a bit. You keep continuing from a part that's already too straight. You need to kind of
curve it off.
The whole thing.
Yeah. So if we get rid of that line, because to be honest, it's kind of connecting to where the break off the ceiling is. So we're gonna do something like that. How's that? That should be a bit more better now. Yeah, and then obviously the ceiling part can. Tell you what.
No, it should be going down lower. It should be curving in. You're making it curved out.
Alright.
Like higher.
It should be lower.
Yeah.
Ain't no mountain high enough. Sort of like that. Are you typing that? Hashtag James sings Ain't No Mountain High Enough.
I don't know what that song is.
What? Have you not ever seen Sister Act? What, Whoopi Goldberg? It's well old. It was a product of the times, really, like 90s. And Whoopi Goldberg's an actual nun, which is actually quite funny. It's actually pretty... It's quite cheese, though. It is cheese, but it's good cheese. How's that, Joe? Is that low? Is that low enough for you?
Look at the front curve, the very most front, and then look at the third curve. Look at how curvy they are. And then look how your second curve isn't that.
Oh, you mean like nearest to the hole? Or do you mean furthest out?
Yeah.
Yeah, second, yeah. So that should follow that. Like that. And then... Like that? Yeah. And then... Right, we're going to use this curve again.
No, you shouldn't be changing the third curve. The third curve, I think, is fine. It's the second one.
See, when you say third, are you talking about from the hole or from the front?
From the front.
From the front. Right. There we go. So 1, 2, 3. So it's that middle one, but essentially.
So the second one's the one with the issue. So 1,
yeah.
2.
So we want to curve. Yeah, so that curve is like.
You keep editing the wrong one.
You said third.
Dude, I said from
first,
the front.
second, third.
From the front.
From the front.
Starting from the front.
So first curve, second curve, third curve.
The front of the screen is where it's widest. The hole is the furthest. So from the front, you go 1, 2.
1, 2, 3.
No, but I said 2 is the one that needs to be fixed. Not 3. I said look at 3 for reference.
Oh, right. I get so confused. You just like confusing me, don't you, Joe?
No.
The Devil Wears Prada Artist Edition. Let's fix that line up. That needs to be fixed a little bit as well. Ah, I see what you mean. Right, this little burst of a line.
Okay, so I'm going
So we've got that. Curve that in as well at the front. So we know where it ends, and then just sort of unthink that line a little bit.
Yeah, it's the thick one that you have.
Yeah.
It looks like a rectangle now, or like a square.
A replica.
It's too sharp on the right side.
Are we saying replica rectangles? Does that mean we're saying fake rectangles now? They're rectangles, but not quite.
Okay, now you're changing the front one for some reason.
Yeah, the front line was a little bit uncurved, so I'm trying to... There we go. That was a bit too... Right, you mean the thick line at the top as well?
And it's on a second line from the front. There's like a thick line on the top right.
One top right. Right. Oh, yeah. Because that's all curved, but this one's not. Yeah, I see now. So if we rub that out there. And obviously, because it's an opening. How's that, Joe? Is that a lot more rounded off?
I'll see in a sec.
Just touching up. Yeah, I know what line you're on about now. I was confused, but now I'm not. Because obviously this is going to be the opening at the top. Right. Going to do the tracks quickly at the top. I want to get the... Because this is going to be like the Rendo's mode of transportation. Right, edit undo, edit undo. We're actually going to make that line a lot thinner. Say about 30. And then we'll curve it a little bit there. Oh no, it's not from the middle. James, middle, naughty, naughty line. Telling myself off again. Seem to do that a lot, like just tell myself off every time I fuck up something. Right, we're going to do that, and then obviously because of the height, it's going to look a lot more closer together. Like that. Obviously you're going to see like the side of it, it's just going to be slightly like thick line. Like that. So you got the top tracks there. And I've just done it on the same layer because I am a thicko. God damn it, Jane. I don't ever learn, do I? Sometimes. Switch your layers, boy. I have to keep telling myself off as well. That's the worst part. Right, now we're going to do the same for the path. Side pathway and... Oh, damn it. Use your mouse, James, because that's better at this. Edit undo. So we're going to get the mouse involved. Just that, and then that links in, and then it thins out towards the end, and then the first track. So we're going to have one track, sort of like there. Oh, that's too curved. Edit undo, edit undo. That is way too curved. Need to get where the end of the track is. Go up and just... That's it. Then... And I thought a really cool idea for a transportation system for the Rendos in the underground. Like, they use, like, these, like, pods filled with lightning Magi. And they kind of, like, hover on the tracks, if you get what I mean.
Okay.
So a bit like a sort of escalator. And then if they want to go up, then all they have to do is, like, press a button and it kind of, like, levitates itself up. Like, pushes itself away from the tracks, then connect it to another one. So, like that. I think that would be kind of, like, a really cool concept.
Well, okay. Why do they even need to ride tracks anyway?
Because they live under the underground, so it's probably better to get from, like, say, like, another abandoned, like, part of the underground to the other by using, like, networks, and probably dug in their own network as well.
Okay.
So, you know. So obviously, since the Great Crusade, they've been hiding out, so it's a bit away from most humans, so it's a bit like... I think that would be, like, the most efficient way for them to get around. You get what I'm saying? Right, so hopefully now, when we sketch this line in... Oh, edit, undo. Names. This layer. Should give me a... Yeah. Affect that. It should thicken until... Like, it gets to a point where it's like a vanishing point. Like that. Same for the tracks. And then you got like the hover pod. So I might like put a silhouette of a Rendo or actually like draw one up quickly. Standing on one of the pods. No, it's got to be a bit more overall than that. Actually, I think we're going to make the controls. Actually, this is making my imagination run wild. You know, like one of those DDR pads? But it's actually like for sort of like directional use.
Right.
I think that'd be quite a cool concept. Like, you got like 2 on the side here for like top floor, second floor. And then like, obviously, you got like arrows. Sort of like that. Let's overall that a little bit because of perspective. So you got like the pod like thrown along, and then obviously we're going to use electric. And I think we're going to try use like neon in the sort of line, like electricity lines and stuff like that. I think that'd be very good at adapting like a lot of places, make it a little bit more homely. How cool would that be for a transportation system, though?
Yeah, I think it'd be pretty cool.
Like, if we actually had the technology to have, like, instead of, like, cars, we have these hover pads, and, like, sort of, like, you know, this is, like, sort of, like, the prototype, but if you had, like, a sort of metal road, like, bumper car, like, sort of roads, and then with the DDR pad, you can actually just press directions and you just turn and stuff like that. It just follows it until you need to switch the track or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't think people who are not into DDR pads will be impressed.
I don't know why not, just use magic to control the cart.
That's what I mean. It is Magi, but it sort of used it to such a technological standpoint. So for someone who hasn't got like much Magi potential, that they can use it as well. So it's sort of accessible for everyone, if you get what I mean. Right, if we do that and then we do like an advertising sign here, then a doorway here. Actually, what we'll do is kind of make up some lines for the window. Edit, undo, sort of. There we go. Just follow the line like that. Edit, undo, and just rub out the lines we don't need. Like so. Make it thick. not your kind of thick, Joe. Thick. Joe likes things thick, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
Joe likes it thick.
Thick like your mom.
Oh, we're going there now, are we?
Your mom's thick.
Oh, Jesus. I'm using the wrong lines, aren't I? That's why. Polygon lasso, that's the one we want. Do that, and then... Yeah, and then we'll do that. Yeah, so we can see where the... Hit undo. Edit, undo. Doing the wrong thing again. That one's what I want. There we go. So we've got like there. So, right, we need to do the other path, actually. I forgot about that. Got to do the other path, Joe! Oh, no. Oh, no, it's not the other paths. And then edit undo. We need to get the curve line again. We're going to use a mouse this time. No, we don't want a continuous curve. We just want the curve one. But we'll do that. And just sort of stick out a little bit there. And again. Stick out a little bit. Oh no, I curved out the wrong point. James, no! Naughty. Setting myself up. Oh no, we have to stick out a little bit there. There we go. That looks a lot better. And let's see. Instead of lampposts, I think we've got a like. I think if you're living like subterranean, I think it'd be like sort of. If you're gonna go for the Rendo Homeland, like I think they'll cause like you sort of like neon in between the like wall, if you get what I mean. So sort of like that. Like that, and then it, rub that out like edit undo. Sorry, rub that out properly. There we go. And then obviously you got like it gets very neon. And then same here. And I think actually what we do is we'll do that for the shop sign first. And rub that out. There we go. And then yeah, sort of carry on further out. That line as well, carry on that further out. So it's sort of like, you know, like the ceiling lamps that you get, but they're kind of inverted into the wall. And so we're going to make it look like it's inverted into the wall as well, just for like actually make it look quite cool. And then we can make like the light shine out. Same here. I think we're going to do the same this side. Sort of. There we go. And then what we can do is like have like old posters sort of like that. Just broken torn posters of old. Like maybe like by World War II era, I'd say. Maybe. Was the Underground around at that time? I might have to look up that. Like really like old advertisements. Like just torn. I think what we can do sort of like actually have like a banner like sticking out there, like pride of the Rendo Homeland, sort of like there. That'd be cool. Then you can have like the Rendo sign there, so you know like it's their home sort of thing. And then you have like a neon light sort of as well, like neon Magi powered light like that, and then it shines down. I think that'd be kind of cool. A cool concept, I think. Anyways, I'm going to take a drink. So what are you thinking of this at the moment, Joe?
I think it's going to be pretty cool.
Shall I put one on the ceiling as well, like right at the top? Or do you think leave it?
I'm not really sure
Let's
why
see
there
what...
is cloth on the wall.
Oh no, it's just sort of like the Rendo sign banner. It's supposed to be like a sort of banner sort of thing. Right, so the line for the inner light should be a bit more inwards. Then you've got like sort of lights coming out from all ends. And then what we can do is just use the rubber just to nick a little, just scave a little bit off the top. So you can see they're like sort of Magi powered. Right, so the second floor tracks here as well. All them in. So we got like sort of like home, like we've got to do the stall actually, haven't we? That's I derped. I derp hard. What? How do I derp, Joe? When I derp hard. Have fun and derp harder.
Derp, derp,
Derp, derp. Derp, 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 derp. Oh god, there's someone who put a meme up the other day. What was it? It was like, you know that guy at the Muppets theme? That one. I think of his name. Beaker or something like that. Right, let's rub that line out because we want to make it actually look like a stall. It's like I've got lines I'm following here. Hit undo. So yeah, there was a meme, like there was a whole gang of people dressed up as him. And they went, that's the last thing you see before you die. And I went, oh no, it's the Meme gang again. It's like Clockwork Muppets all over again. It'll occur me. If we darken that area, just so it looks like that stall's closed. Yep, I think. And upstairs should be like more homes. I think so. I did actually template this out earlier. So we're going to have to do it again. So we're going to straighten those lines here. One there. Like, through the tracks. And make sure that's fine. Like that. And straight one. Because obviously, like, I think this, like, the inside at the top would be wider because it's home dug. So they would be able to spread it out a bit more. Look at me.
Spread it out, huh?
Spread it out. Yeah, spread it out like no tomorrow. These fucking Rendos, they breed like rabbits. So anyways, all jokes aside. I think they'll follow like the same structure as well. So we're going to sort of do like the top here as well, like a bit more curved, but a bit more like overall stretched out. So you can see like the ceiling's a bit more higher on this. See, like that. And the light's a bit more wider at the top. Like that, Joe. Just like that.
Ooh.
This music's like very spacey. Oh, by the way, the graffiti. I'm actually curious. Have you made any alterations to them?
When I put them in the game, I will be converting them to pixel art, so I will be altering them when I do convert them.
Well, was it what you was after?
Yeah. I liked quite a few. I think one of them will work as a new type of graffiti, and then the others I'll use as worn out past graffiti.
Because
I do have to go in and smudge them a bit and add some like worn decay.
Yeah.
I will be putting all of them in it.
Because I thought if Nick did his, it'd be like, his would be more artistic. Jess will be, she wants to be artistic, but she doesn't know how to use a spray can. That's why hers looks like rough as shit. And you got Rangfei, like, he will start off well, but lose concentration towards the end.
Wait, what? He has ADHD, right?
Yeah.
That's not at all what people with ADHD do when it comes to being creative. How dare you?
No, but what I'm saying with him in particular, like, he'll want to do something, then he'll get bored.
I have extreme cases of ADHD.
Yeah.
And a big thing about what ADHD does is in its name, attention deficit, hyperactive disorder, attention deficit.
Yeah.
There is a big caveat with that.
Yeah.
We tend to hyper focus on things we are interested in. So if he in any way puts his all at the start, he's going to put his all until the end. That's kind of how it would work.
He's more interested in fighting than art. Let's put it like that. So
All right. Well,
that's why I kind of gave it like towards the end. He's like, I want to fight now.
let me look. Let me look at the.
I thought it was pretty cool though, the Hyperwall thing. And then Kaz's would probably use mostly stencils. So I tried to make her style like very stencil orientated base.
I think the best one has to be the cat one.
Yeah, Techno Kitty.
Because the issue with the rest of them is that, the designs themselves are pretty cool, but the brush you used for the paint, it's too smudgy and blurry. So what I'll have to do is I'll have to go in and alter them so that they look a bit more. Because the thing about spray paint is it doesn't it sprays on very usually very dry, and if it's wet it still sprays on like a really nice coat. And so but yeah, I love the cat one the most. That one's going to be the new one, and then the other three will be put in it, but they will be alt edited and then like worn out into the scenery. So
yeah, no, that's fine. There, but like I say, I knew if Kaz would do it, she would use very like a lot of stencils, if you get what I mean. Like she'd be very stencil based, if you get what I mean. Like, because obviously you get different types of graffiti artists doing different things. So that was actually the idea behind it, was to do that, so it just looks a lot more Kaz, if you get what I mean.
Yeah.
It's alright. If we're gonna do these lines, I think we should use the curve line just to structure it a little bit. I think we should really fade that drawn in layer. Like, so I can actually see what I'm doing. And hopefully I'm doing it right. So I think we should actually keep that as, not that, yeah, that layer as well. Just so I know where to D off and stuff like that. That curve line not doing too well. Edit, undo, edit, undo. I think we have to do it at certain points. That to that, sort of. Yeah, and then do it bit by bit, I think. Construction bit by bit, Joe.
Were you interested in doing some fake covers for far future iterations? Like think of it like it probably, this takes place 20 to 30 years in the future. So this is going to be at least 25 or 30 volumes. I'd imagine. So yeah, I think it'd be pretty cool if you made like a few variations. Like we can put your actual ones in there too. But I think it'd be cool if you made like fake ones. You could even parody yourself if you want. But we'll put them in to your little stand for the Vamp The Lost Soul stand.
That'd be kind of cool. What I was thinking as well was do an Easter egg of Volume 4 cover as well, because I've already kind of pretty much, I think you've seen it. I pretty much undecided on the cover really. So I might do like the revamped edition.
Mm-hmm.
So you might want to do like, I don't know if you want to do your own version of the logo or what, but
oh yeah, I had a cool idea where I'm going to take your current logo, and then you've seen the logos. By the way, did you see the logo for the game?
Yeah, actually, I think I did. I think you showed me it before, haven't you?
What do you think of the logo?
I think it's actually pretty cool. I kind of like the concept of it.
The idea of it being digital, but then still spray painted. You know, like, but yeah, like I don't know if I think I've shown you my logo designs in the past.
Yeah.
I'll be taking your Vamp The Lost Soul logo, and then I'll touch it up in a way where it looks like a remaster of some sort, you know?
Yeah. Bastard, get it now. Yeah, I was going to say that line did not look good. Sorry,
also, it still triggers me that your logo is off-center, and it's been off-center for a long-ass time.
Yeah.
So I'm going to fix that.
You're going to fix that? Just because it gets on your nerves, not like...
I'm gonna blow your socks off. I'm gonna make a logo that's so good. You're gonna beg me to give it to you.
Oh my god.
And then I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you hard.
I'll give it to you, yeah. I'll be your daddy. For a price. So yeah, if we kind of... edit, undo. Sort of... What we're going to do is do something a little bit fun here.
Like your mom?
Joe, if my mum ever overhears you one day, you're going to be a dead man walking. She just walks into one live draw and just hears that and be like, you're dead, boy.
I don't think I'd be dead.
Yet.
I make jokes, but I'd be super polite to your mom.
Yeah, I didn't say those things, Governor, I swear.
No, I'm serious. Like, I'd be polite.
Yeah.
I'd respect her. You know, I'd give her a box of chocolates right after I'm done putting her lights out.
Oh my god.
And then the next morning I'll be like, bitch, where the fuck's my breakfast?
Oh my god. Oh. You are not going anywhere near my mum now. Just saying.
Nah, your mom would probably squish me. I'd be killing.
Oh! Joe. Joe. I am so disappointed in you. Oh god. Right. Get that.
I only speak the truth.
Do you now? I sense a big load of bullshit right there. Have that out, because like so. Dun 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 dun. Right, so we want to thin out the lines a little bit more here, so we'll go with a 14.
I'm gonna give your mom 14 inches of love.
You'd be watching too much 50 Shades of Grey, boy.
That guy's only got like 3 inches of love.
Oh my god! What the fuck is wrong with you? There we go. Right, let's try that again. That just... Yay! Finally! It actually started to look like a bloody line. We are gonna do that. And that top line doesn't look so hot.
Just like your mom.
Oh my god. You and your mum jokes. What are you, new generation of chav? Yeah, man. Like your mum in it.
God, those people sound fucking pathetic.
Oh god, yeah, tell me about it. It's like a joke is one thing, but when you actually try to talk like, it's like, mate, stop. You make yourself look stupid. Seriously, just stop. I know what you're trying to be, but you're not that. You're not a gangster. Just stop it.
Yeah, you know what? It's really funny. It's like, just have one of your fake ass British wannabe gangsters come here to America and go into the ghetto for a few hours in the day.
Oh yeah, they'll be slaughtered, guaranteed.
I'm saying go in the day, not even at night where there's fucking babies selling crack.
Babysitting crack. Oh my fucking god, Joe.
I stole that joke from Dave Chappelle.
Oh god. What are you, some new crack dealer now? Is that where you got this information from, Joe?
Yeah, true that, homie.
Do that, homie. You're one of the boys, aren't you? You represent.
I represent your mom.
My God's sake.
For Weight Watchers.
Alright, I'm going to tell my mum of you now. That's it. My mum's going to find out and your ass is going to be kicked. And you will know the true meaning of British superiority.
Say that to your falling apart government. I mean, what?
Oh, what, them lot? Oh, they're just a bunch of chavs. We just leave them to it now. They're just idiots. They're not part of our British Empire anymore. They're just a bunch of fucking idiots.
Oh,
who can't lead for shit.
Back to an empire, I see.
Yep. Did you not know? I'm planning to rule Britain. Did you not know that?
Oh boy, well, Britain's got not much longer left to live, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. You know, I might as well, you know, become the ruler, and then become, you know. I think I'll do a better job. I think, well, to be honest, at this point, I think anyone.
Dethroned by a koala bear within 5 minutes.
Hey, mate. As long as I'm not dethroned by an idiot, that'd be fine. Do you know what? I'd be happy with that. I'd be more happy to give the koala my throne. Yeah, if the koala proves himself worthy, I shall dethrone myself. I'll be like, you know what, koala? You know what? You can run this country better than even me. I'm so impressed. Here, have my throne.
The koala will prove itself worthy.
Yeah.
And impregnating you with its seed.
If it can pull that off, I'll be happy to relinquish my throne. I like it, we're just talking so much shit right now as well. Like, I'd be happy to relinquish my throne. If the koala proves itself worthy, I shall relinquish my royal throne.
Proves itself worthy.
If it must prove itself worthy. It must prove itself it is better than any royalty I've ever seen before. It must impress me. It must pass the 6 tests. Do you know what those tests are?
You know what?
What? What, Joe?
I passed your mom by in a spaceship.
Oh my god.
She was orbiting.
See, the one of the tests is, because Joe makes so many your mum jokes, I want him to lay your mum. That would be the first test. Since you talk about so much, you love my mum so much, I think, you know, it should be a fair trade. I think the quality...
lay my mom?
Yeah.
Go for it. It's all yours.
If the quality succeeds in that, it has passed one of the 6 tests. I like we're actually talking seriously about this as well, pretty much.
Lucky for you, many people think my mom's pretty attractive, so you're in good hands.
The koala's in good hands. Is that what you say to the koala? Like, as I say, that's the first test. It'd be like, you're in pretty good hands, buddy. Is that what you say to it? You're in pretty good hands, buddy. Don't worry, you got this. Joe just cheers on the koala. Like, you got this, buddy. You're good.
Don't worry, I got you, fam.
Yeah, I got you, fam. You are the most amazing thing that's since sliced bread. You got this, bro. Hold on. Get it under. There we go. And then... Right, we need to get that horizon line.
Your mama's so fat she doesn't have a horizon line.
Oh, you son of a bitch. We curve that off, straighten that line there. There we go. And then what we can do is kind of... Yeah, darken that off. So...
Darken
it off. Something like that. Yeah, looking pretty good. Right. I'm stretching now because like my neck's like stiff. Doesn't look too bad actually. I'm quite happy with this.
Yeah.
Not too. It could.
Good, James. Head pat.
Yeah, damn right. You pat me like the fucking awesome guy I am.
Cats with a skunk backside.
Oh my god. And
How have you been, man?
yeah, no, I've been pretty good. Working. Trying to save money for home, obviously.
Right.
Yeah, in this crap British economy.
Yeah, what else is new?
Economy not going well your end as well?
I believe it's got this shit, so...
It's gone to shit, so you don't care anymore.
You know, I care a bit.
Yeah, you know.
I don't have much money saved. I gotta save stuff.
Yeah.
I keep pulling all my money on really big plush pillows for my girlfriend.
Sexy plush pillows. Not just any pillows, Joe. Sexy ones. Just like the waifu pillows. That's what one thing I also dread as well if VTLS ever gets famous. The waifu pillows. I just walk by at a con one day and I see Joe like selling waifu pillows. I'd be like, what the fuck, man? Where did you get the license for this?
I'll just be like, hey, you signed that contract. And then you're like, yeah, but I'm dyslexic. I'm like, well, you should have got someone else to read the contract.
Oh, you son of... Oh, God. To be honest, I've known you. You'll probably do Rim Dragon Mistress. Probably just to get at me. Putting all the strip lights first. There we go. Oh, haven't done the curve lines for the front bit. Dirt. Dirt diddy dirt dirt. I am singing a derp song at you, Joe. You should be singing back at me. Derp diddy dirt dirt. Dirt. Dirt diddy dirt 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 dirt. Dirt dirt.
Dirt on them haters. Dirt on them gurus.
What? What are we like? Edit, undo. That's not right.
I'm gonna trick you into signing a contract where it where the revenue gets split and you get more of the money because you're the creator, but it's all in peanuts, so you can only get paid in large quantities of peanuts.
What? Why peanuts?
So you have to start a peanut business just to sell all the peanuts you're getting.
VTLS Peanuts, Ragfang Edition. See, if we're going to sell VTLS Peanuts, then Ragfangs would be spicy flavour, I think. I think, like, I don't know, I think, like, Rims would be, like, the odd flavour, like the minty, it'd be minty, because it's natural. Rims minty peanuts. What'd you think of that? See, Jess, I don't know what we could do. What flavour should we do for Jess? Like, if we're going to go like this, if we're going to down this route.
I don't know, probably bimbo flavored.
Bimbo flavoured? What's the flavour of bimbo, Joe?
I don't know, you tell me. You're the one who's married to one. Oh no, I'm joking.
Oh, I'll shut out my wife. This my
Don't-
my wife will get a butcher's knife and be like, "So Joe, where's your nuts?"
No.
No, I don't want to be neutered, not just yet. It'd be like, too bad. You should have said those things, bitch.
Please, James's wife, spare me.
Spare my nuts. Spare my nuts. Seriously. Oh. Oh, God. You know, I still need them for what? Shit. That'd be you, Joe. You'd be like, oh, shit. Yeah.
No, I'd be like, I need my nuts. And then she'll be like, for what? And I'll be like, for fucking James's mom, of course.
Oh.
And then she'd be like, oh, okay. And then she'd let me go.
You think she'll let you go?
Yeah.
You sad, delusional boy.
Listen, either way, okay, I'm gonna have
Yeah.
what's her name?
What? Sound like a dog. Who's a good boy, Joe? Who's a good boy? Are you a good boy, Joe? Joe's gone silent.
Good boy.
Are you a good boy, Joe?
What the heck am I looking for?
What, me? What I'm doing or what you doing?
Okay, where is it?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna have Mommy Athena protect me.
Mummy Athena, what, you're gonna get on the live draw like, James is live and he's picking on me! Hades is picking on me, I need protection!
Mommy Athena protect me if she can't protect me.
I'll encourage Athena, just say, look, just bring Durex in, if you need protection.
If she can't protect me, we'll get Aphrodite to come in and murder you in cold blood.
Aphrodite's got his on love, I highly doubt you're gonna get her to murder me.
Oh yeah, well, I'll express my love of BDSM with her, and then she'll join forces and we'll tie you up.
Oh my god. What is it with you? What you got against Uncle Hades? Uncle Hades did shit to you, boy.
I think Thanatos is pretty sick and tired of being bossed around by you.
Thanatos is on strike. I'm not sending any more people to sleep. No more date rapes until I...
Dad of War went off to go fuck with Norse mythology. He
Yeah.
started a union, and I've joined that union.
the Norse Union. Is Loki leading it? If Loki's leading it, you'll be fucked, mate, I tell you. It's like, I just look at you like, mate, even I wouldn't let Loki touch that with a barge pole.
You know, Dad of War is really good.
Yeah.
There is one issue, and that is they have one of the coolest cutscenes to ever exist at the start of a video game, and you never get a cutscene of that level ever again throughout the entire game.
Oh, what, you mean the very first one?
The first fight in the entire game.
Oh yeah, see, we've gone way far for that. So I know it's not Loki's Bordir, isn't it?
Yeah, there's no cutscene in the entire game that's that good anymore, because that cutscene was so amazing at combining an incredible cutscene with a really cool action sequence.
Yeah,
And
it's kind of destroyed it for themselves, isn't it?
yeah, like they raised the bar so high by having that be like the first cutscene because it was so good.
Yeah.
And, like, granted, the game's amazing, but they kind of raised expectations too
Yeah.
high.
Yeah, I actually agree with that. Like, I think they did raise the bar a little too high, and they could have saved that scene, I don't know, like towards the end. Because to be honest, God of War has been known for its theatrics, to be honest. So yeah, even though like it was mostly Kratos just pretty much straight up murdering shit. And then if we do that, just darken that whole thing there. It looks like the shop's off. I'm actually really enjoying this live draw. It's actually kind of put my imagination to the test. And I think I've done quite well, to be honest, considering. You telling Athena to get on now?
Oh no, I haven't bothered her. Maybe I should.
You should bother her. If you want that protection, boy. That sweet, sweet protection. No, she's probably going to use that later. It's like, yeah, I'm going to racketeer you. Because, like, you know, you've asked for my protection, and now I'm going to charge.
You can see what I posted on Tokyo God later.
Oh, God. What have you posted? What have you put? Edit, undo. Oh, for God's sake, James, stop it! I'm turning myself off again. It's like, James, stop it! No! Behave! Yeah, damn right I tell myself off. My hand's being naughty right now. It's not doing what I want it to do.
Very lewd.
Yeah, very lewd. Very rude to the hand. Very lewd indeed. Son of a bitch. Right, so where's the doorway that I first created? So what we want to do is create a stairwell. So we'll do that and then do the second one there. Then yeah, that's a bit too. The second line, I want it just barely seen. Yeah, there we go. So you know there's a second step. So all we have to do is just get rid of that. So it's going downwards. And I think what we're going to do is get some neon lights actually going downwards as well. I think that'd be like really cool thing to do. Is Athena on yet?
No, I don't know if she'll join.
And then
She might not.
that actually looks really cool. That downward stairs thing. I'm actually really pleased with that. And I'm going to cut that bloody stair because that was not in perspective. Edit, undo. I was being very stupid and naughty. Go. Really like how that stair's gone out. Choice by doing that. Alright, now it's in perspective a bit more. I can just sort of touch that up a little bit. We'll see. Gonna make them long steps. I actually kind of like that because that's gonna go really cool. Like once we put like the lighting in.
Yeah.
Yeah, do you see what I mean? That is just gonna look fantastic. Okay, so we're gonna do the ceiling like a bit more darker. That I think is definitely just a walk straight in. So we can have like different types, places, and also you get another bunch of straight up neon like that. Like that. Same here. Think straight in. It will like a step. Edit, undo. Like that. And then thicken that line there. Just so you can see like sort of like a sort of thing going on. Yep. And then another one here. And then same here, just sort of straight up. that line as well. Yep. Dig that in a little bit to make it look like. What time is it? It's only 1 o'clock. Actually doing quite impressive. I haven't even done the upstairs yet. Like, I've been more focused on... So we need the Rendo home banner. Sort of. Like that. What do you think, Joe, of that?
Yeah, I think it's shaping up pretty good.
Yeah. I like the banner as well. Like, it just gives it a bit more of a... And now, what we're going to do is just do a lot of rips in that poster as well. So, that's like a sort of very, very old rail poster. Actually, Joe, could you do me a quick favour, look something up for me?
Yeah.
Could you see how long the London Underground's been around for? Because I think it has been around since World War 1 and 2. But I want to double check it. Because I might do some, like, really old advertisements here.
I think 1963.
1963. So when was that? Sorry to keep asking. When was that about?
No, 1863.
Oh! So it's been around for God knows how long. Well, that's good. So all I have to do is look up some, like, sort of World War... What, 1 or 2 posters, I think? I don't know, like... You choose the era, Joe.
No, like... World War One was long after
2.
The 1800s.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is when they moved in here, because some of them have been abandoned since then. So... That's what I mean. I'm going for, like, sort of, like, wartime sort of... Like, what, like, food was around. I think Jay Sainsbury's was around, actually. Yeah, that looks a bit crappy. Let's try that again. I think what we're going to do is have, like, a scrap of a poster left on that wall. Sort of like that. Like maybe for a can of soup, so you can just tell what it is. And then we can have like door numbers sort of neoned on by Magi, I think. Get a door here. Like that. And then edit, undo. Gee, edit, undo. Gotta leave that like that. And yeah. Okay, now we can concentrate on the ceiling a bit more. Like that. And let's see. And then we've got these tracks, obviously. So edit, undo. We're going to get the curve line tool. Sort of. Edit, undo. So edit, undo. Edit, undo. Sort of. Bit curve it here. Yeah, just have simple, like, straight up all bars. Right, now we've got to do these tracks now. And edit, undo. Edit, undo. Hold on. Doesn't look right. Need it to meet at the side here. Then do the wider bit. A little bit away from... Yep, there we go. And we're going to delete this once we've done the track. There we go, the track's done. Now we can get like the hover contraption drawn in. So edit, undo, edit, undo. We need to draw this in a little bit harder. So we need to get a thicker line. Sort of. Damn it, hand! My hand's doing the naughty again, Joe. Tell it off.
Never.
Never. Why don't you obey me? Oh, there we go. And there. Right. Anyways, yeah. Have you seen? Did you see one of the pages of 4 I sent you, Joe?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, that one because that was, I think, page 6. I'm trying to get like the first few like pages like quite well done. But I have to admit, I think there's a couple of characters I need to work on once I've scanned it in, just to clean it up a bit. I'm not sure if you felt the same way.
Yeah, it might be a good idea.
I think like Lance definitely needs the most work. Right, there we go. And then put the atom in there. Like so. Right. There we go. It's looking really good at the moment. And we need to put something at the bottom so you can tell it's kind of using... I think we should use like an orb. Like shape thing at the bottom. That's generating like lightning Magi. There we go. Right. Now we can use a lot more line tools. We're very nearly there. So, hold on. Edit, undo. I'm gonna do this. Tell like the top floor's wider. It's been a bit more handmade to their specifications. No! For God's sake, fuck off. Undo, undo, undo. So I have to do undo 3 times just because I screwed it up. Right, so now we get to rub it out on... Oh, hello! Thank you, Life. Thank you for the raiding party. Jesus, that made me jump. Me come here to raid to say, in case nobody told you, you are awesome and rock. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Larpy Leon. Jesus, that made me jump. I literally just went, oh, God, there's a sound. I got raided, Joe. I've been raided. Thank you, guys. Thank you very much. Look at the little double face. Thank you very much. I feel honoured that I got raided and scared. Yeah, much love. Thank you. But anyways, guys, how you all doing? If you've got anything awesome. Oh, hello. Thank you for the follow. See, I do like you got a little chibi Nick. So the reason why it's like only one corner. Hi, by the way. Thank you, life hack. Scared the absolute crap out of me. Oh, that was funny. Someone highlight that quick. You made me jump beyond all repair. But anyways, all jokes aside, I think we should darken the top bit a little bit, just because it's obviously like higher up, so I think it should be like a lot more darker. I feel like we should have like these lines here. So we have like neon lights coming up on the building. Oh, I'm sorry. No, it's fine. Don't apologise. Here comes the raid. Just to say, in case no one has told you today, you are awesome and you rock. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Pike 1. There we go. You have a lovely accent. Where are you from? I am from the UK. And the guy who's with me as well, chatting crap with me, is from the US of A. Thank you. Thank you, Lifehack. Joe, you around, mate, by the way?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, he's here. Look, he's alive. Just prod him with his stick. Go. You're alive, mate.
Hello, Raiders. Welcome.
Hello, Raiders.
Appreciate your company.
Thank you. We do. We love your company. Yeah. Don't ever apologise for scaring the crap out of me, because obviously when I got raided, I never expected it. So it was a great honour. Thank you very much. So we're going to light up a few bits so it looks like there's doorways and that going up. Yeah, I think we do that. Have a couple of windows also lighting here and there. Make sure. Just like, and what we can do is just neon the absolute living hell out of this. Just to make it look like, you know. Like that. And so it looks like there's like a sort of upper city in the underground. In the underground. Prepare to brawl. Anyways, guys, what have you been up to? Are you planning anything awesome? Clips Twitch. Oh, someone clipped it, Joe. Someone clipped me jumping. that is going to be now like part of the combination of 2019. If I ever do a combination clip of funniest moments. I've been raided. Oh shit. Oh, like Mrs. Doubtfire. You know, I'm not sure anyone's seen the film Robbie Williams, when she like lights her like boobs on fire, or I should say he, and he's like, oh dear, oh dear. Cool, I'm from Ireland, and so hi from across the channel. Hello. I can't even talk properly. I need to drink water. My throat's just like blah blah blah. I can't talk. Welcome everyone, one and all. Let's see. Right, let's get this light done quickly before I get startled another time. Like the wild deer in the forest, I shall scurry to safety. Actually, talking about like scared characters, I've been playing not on Twitch obviously, like in my spare time. I played the new Fire Emblem, if anyone's played it. I love the new Fire Emblem. Have you ever played it yet, Joe? Because I know you said you wanted to, but
no, I haven't played it yet. It looks good.
It's quite fun. But I do like the what is it that someone did? This is basically Fire Emblem. Hopefully the clip worked. Not the greatest, Lara. The clip is the clip master. Fair enough. You know, I'll take your word for it, but still, a clip's a clip. So, you know. Jesus. Woo! But anyways, yeah, I think we're ready. So we're going to darken all this just to sort of... Oh, edit, undo. We're going to neon top of that building as well. Because I'm a div and I forgot to do that. So, edit, undo. What's going on here? There's a gap. Lol. Hey, Darian. Yep, that's... This is Joe who's with me today.
Hey.
There you are. He insults me a lot, but he loves me deep down. Secretly, he loves me. He just doesn't want to admit it. Do you, Joe?
No, I don't insult you that much.
That much. When we say that much, we mean maybe a little bit more than he should do. No, I'm joking. We all love each other here. Ish. You see an insult match will sue at the moment. So, right, let's actually darken all the crevices, because obviously this is an underground station, so we don't want it... Oh, have I leaked the bucket too much? I think I may have... No, I haven't screwed the pooch yet. Have I screwed the pooch, or is it... Oh, no, I'm going to save this, because I got a feeling it might crash on me in a minute. Yes, I am the clip master. Yay! I like your little emojis there, guys. Quite cool. I like your emojis. Very awesome. I'm loving perfect perspective. I wouldn't say it's perfect. I think I'll still a little work here and there, but thank you very much for the compliment. I feel loved. I feel lots of love right now in this room. Can you feel the hurt? No, joking. I do feel the love, people. I feel the love that's going on here. I can understand that, though. Yeah, I probably need a little work here and there, because to be honest, like, when I started off Manga series, my backgrounds are absolutely horrible, to be honest. Like, Joe can confess he's seen it. But as the volume's gone on, I'm hoping I've gotten better and better over time. I don't know, like, Joe can be the judge of that. Right, let's put some, like, scrap posters here as well. You know, because, like I say, well, I think we're going to do some, like, nice World War II posters. My husband says he hates me on it. Oh! Dude! Come on! I have a wife. I love her. You can't say you hate on a daily basis. You need to train him. You need to get the whip out, woman. Just teach him. Oh, it must be true love. True love is when you say you hate somebody, but deep down you really don't. Yep. Undo. Right, the rubber is a little too thick. Not in the way you think, people, but I love you for your dirty minds. I'm the whip specialist. Damn right! Get that whip out. Whip that husband into shape. Get him to make you a sandwich. It is time for the revolution! I don't know what revolution, but... I don't know whether to put, like, a character here or not, because I'm kind of liking what I've done at the moment. I don't want to ruin it. I'm a lot of whipping. Life hacks. Oh, dear. There's going to be a lot of whippage going on here. Right, what can we display on one of the cases? Right, this, because I am a derp, and I forgot the, edit, undo. Wow, that line is way too thick. That is way too thick for a line. I think we're going to polygon lasso, because that's actually set up quite perfectly. So we'll do that, and then up. And we're going to have to get that perspective now. That all-important word. The word that we all love, don't we, Joe? We love that word, perspective. The most beautiful word in the world. The non-bane of every artist. You can tell me sarcastic right now. Like, I know people say, like, human hands are hard, but I find perspective to be a lot more of a bitch. Sorry to swear, but, you know, it's true. It's true. It is the bane of every artist, I think, to be honest. Like, perspective. Life hacks, when we play together with the whip, you and me whip Joe. Jesus! I have a wife! She does that to me, and only she can whip me. Not that I say I like her or anything. Looks, I kind of, like, look shiftily, like, I swear, I'm not saying that. I'm a good boy. Sorry. It's fine. Well, no, that was meant to be a secret. Oh, no, the secret's out. My poor English. No, it's fine, don't worry. It's fine, you know. I can't speak any other languages, but, you know, don't worry. I'm dyslexic as hell, so my English is, like, literally really poor when I write and type. I'm not even joking you. It is really bad. So I think we could put one of the Rendo's infamous weapons, the gunblade. So I think what we're going to do is layer. Yeah, I did say gunblade, not like Final Fantasy style, more of like everyday usage. I think some of them would be in that sort of style, but like they do like almost anything with a gun on it, like the axe or anything like so. I think we're going to do like a short nozzle, so it's like a sort of pistol sniper. So sort of like Ruby style weaponry, but like a bit more mundane, I think we're going to go for. Like a bit more modern day. That's a... James, that's a clip. That's not the right clip. You want the pistol clip. Or like something like a heavy... What's up?
You should give a follow to Life Hacks by Sam afterwards, because they are hosting...
Oh, yes!
Your
yes.
stream right now.
Yes, we need to do something about that. Thank you for the host, by the way. I didn't realise you were hosting as well as raiding. I'm surprised I haven't got like a notification for that. I might have to like fix that at some point. So, sorry, what did you say I should do, Joe?
Oh, just follow them.
Follow them. Yes, I think we should follow. So, who's hosting right now, so I could get the right person? Oh, we can follow you all.
Life Hacks by Sam.
Life Hacks by Sam. Okay, right. We will jump on to Twitch right now and give you a follow. I use swearing language. Maximal is a little perverted joke language. Fair enough. You know, I put the warning up here saying, you know, some human might go 18 plus. Joe's already said he's threatening to do my mum, which is quite scary.
Threatening? Oh, there's no threat.
There's a promise, boy. Like, yeah, you know, I can imagine you waving your southern flag, Joe. Is that what you do? Is it the rise of the South already? Where's Twitch? How'd you spell Twitch, Joe? My dyslexic brain's not letting me do things.
Here, I'm gonna send you a direct link.
Yeah, actually send me a direct link, because my dyslexic brain's not being clever right now. I'm being dumb as a stick. Hey, thank you. See, can we open link in new tab? I'm gonna have to like make sure I push mute as soon as it loads up, you've got to probably hear parts of that clip. And we need to give some. Yeah, there you go. Hold on. Right. Oh, it's already muted. Thank God. There we go. You got some love, Life Hacks. There we go. You got some love. We're giving you a follow. Here's some love. Can you feel the love tonight? Wow, mum jokes. Yeah. Yeah, Joe likes mum jokes. I think whenever a person is raided, automatically switches to the host that passes the end stream. Oh, that's cool. Right, so we're gonna do like an axe like head here. I think we're gonna make it a bit more fantasy-esque, because obviously it's gonna be like a Magi run weaponry. Just wire it in. So instead of actually ammunition clip, it actually just sort of runs itself. And then obviously we get the gun handle, and then sort of like that. Oh, thanks. See, we love each other here. Joe loves other people a bit too much, I think. You know what I'm on about, Joe. You nerd, naughty boy.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You know exactly what I'm on about.
No, these are lies.
Oh, these are lies. What am I propagandering against you then, Joe? I think we're going to do like an epee. What type of gun can we combine with an epee? A bit like a sort of sniper nozzle. Go on top. Sort of like that, and then the trigger like that. So the handle actually goes like a funny awkward it, so you can actually point and then shoot at the same time. I think like that'd be kind of cool. Be right back to delete some evidence and make lunch. What evidence? What are you implying? She's implying something, Joe. I think we should like investigate. What do you think, Joe?
Re?
Re? Is that your only reply? Just re. Re. Is that your reply to everything now, Joe? Just reading at me. Right. And we do that. I think, hold on, edit, undo, and I think we should do like a multi-layered guard, so it'd be like that, and then like that guard there, and then you got like a little laser sight on top, and then obviously it's like in the other two sides of guards should be like powered. I like the face there. Anyways, we're gonna get the handle, edit, undo, dirt. Get the handle worked on a little bit as well. Would you like one of these weapons, Joe? Would you like an epee that can fire a sniper shot? Would you like... Would you like any of these sort of blade guns, Joe?
Yeah, I want a stuffed animal that blows up.
You want a stuffed animal that blows up? I don't think... I bet you, like, if you said that to, like, literally because they're, like, only logic. If you said that to a Rendo, they'd be like, why the fuck would we do that for you? What purpose does this serve in battle? And what would be your reply, Joe?
I'd be like, it serves me not beating your ass into the ground.
Yeah, that's a straight up nope now. It's like, no, we're not doing that for you. Nope. Sorry, Joe, you lost our custom.
You think I care what they don't want to do for me?
Well, yeah, because then you won't get the bear bomb. Apparently, Twitch has gone ban happy. Heads up, guys. I have a habit of breaking certain rules. Oh dear, someone's been naughty. And why are you getting banned? Why you been naughty? Do we have to get the naughty stick out? Joe, get the naughty stick.
I don't have it. You do.
I don't have naughty stick. You had it last time. You stole it from me.
Wise.
Yes, it is wise that you stole it from me. I would abuse that power. There we go. And then... So, right, as for the handle... I think we'll put the trigger, like, here. Like that, and then... So you still got, like, the long handles, so you can switch it up and smack someone, but... Like so. And then, obviously, I think this should be like an orb shop. So you can buy, like, Magi orbs to power your weapons. All shapes and sizes, obviously. Edit, undo. Edit, undo. And then just sort of... There we go. I'm good with girl and pervert. Fair enough. What am I? Am I a channel for perverts now? Oh well. Things happen, eh, Joe? Worst things has happened, like last week. The jokes you pulled out your hat. The jokes you said last week.
My jokes were nothing compared to what you were doing.
What have I done?
What you were saying with your friend?
What? I don't know what you mean, Joe. I'm a good boy.
You better play innocent.
You better play innocent, did you say? Oh, Jesus. So if we put like a map there and then just do like a... There we go. I'm talking jokes. My husband has a habit of taking jokes too far. Oh, I see. So he's quite a dirty-minded person, I'm assuming. Quite dark-humoured as well. I'm going to the extent of telling... Oh! Yeah. 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 You know, at the end of the day, I think when I stand on humour is basically, as long as you're not trying to target people and be malicious about it, then, you know...
Hey, you know,
what?
Homophobic jokes are pretty gay.
They're pretty gay, eh, Joe? It's not cool. That's no good. Oh, was that like Sonic Says as well out of the old Sonic the Hedgehog goes, that's no good. Can't remember that. Yeah, I agree. I both feel the same, but I'm not sure how Twitch would see it. Well, you know, Twitch is Twitch. At least it's not Facebook. I'm only going to say that right now.
damn, what has Facebook done to you?
Let's put it like this: it's become like the area of negative or energy, like where people just attack you for like as soon as you try to say joke or meme. Yeah, Sam knows what I mean. Sam knows exactly what I mean. Like, I know I'm streaming on Facebook right now, but I gotta call it out where it says. Yeah, you know exactly what I mean. You say one thing or you have an opinion and you're not actually hurting anyone. It's just like stab, stab. Pretty much. You just yeah.
So I got okay.
Right. Little Magi.
This is sort of like a kind of long. It's not really a long story. There's this guy who was on a Facebook group. That I was in, who was sort of a troublemaker because they would constantly try to whine about certain behaviors and rally people together to stop these behaviors, despite the fact these things that he was complaining about were only issues that he personally had. This guy was a furry. No dissing furries, but this particular person just happened to be a furry and happened to love to promote the fact that he was a furry on pages where being a furry doesn't matter.
Yeah.
And I, as a moderator, stepped in and said, hey, dude, you can't do this. This group is focused on making video games. It's not focused on identity or promoting being a furry or whatnot. And so he got mad at me, tried to
super offended. Yeah,
and anyway, I guess we were on sort of okay terms, and then he tries to get me to join, like, subscribe to his YouTube channel. And first he sends me, well, I won't say what he sends me, but he sends me the wrong video, and it's very cringy what he sent me by mistake. And I was like, all right, I'll subscribe to you to avoid the fact that you sent me this horrible cringe. Oh, you can't hear me because I'm talking very quietly.
Yeah.
If you want, I can move. I can go like this.
Yep. Yeah, he's a bit quiet. He did actually said he's gone a bit quiet, so I was just actually listening to what Joe was saying. But yeah, this guy's Joe, stop masturbating on the chair. Sorry. Joe, I'm joking, man. I'm joking. Look, he's doing rude stuff now. Look at it on the stream. Jesus, I think I'm going to be the one that gets banned. Sorry, Joe, I couldn't help myself.
I'm going to murder you.
You're going to murder me, eh? What with?
Yeah, you're dead to me. Sorry about the ear attacks, guys. I didn't mean to.
Oh dear. I'm going to make a reference to Final Fantasy VIII, I think, with this sort of shop sign. Like, not a complete reference, but, you know, a little reference. A little heads up. Sort of thing. Like that. And, I recognise the magical thing, compulsive. Don't pick on him. What, is it a real disease, is it? Is it like, sort of like, oh no, you have to respect the chronic masturbator. He can't help it.
Okay, so I hope that you can hear me much better now.
Yeah, there you go. Go on, as you were saying. Do you know what? This song reminds me of Sonic for some reason. But anyways, on with the story. Go on, Joe.
You can hear me better now, right?
Yes, I can hear you completely better.
All right. So this guy, he wants me to join his YouTube channel, and I've already explained that I've had issues with him in the past. And also, he's like this furry. He has an Instagram where he posts his drawings of furry girls, which are these like overly thick, non-proportional. It's just anyway. He posted this YouTube video recently because I checked out his channel for a second. I was like, yeah, it's whatever. I'll subscribe to him to support him, but I probably won't watch much of his stuff.
Yeah.
But then he posted this video of him like ratting out a griefer, and like a griefer, like, people who grief in video games try to like harass you or make you have a bad time, right?
Yeah.
This video that he reported as being griefing was him spawning in a game of Fortnite, getting killed, and then having the person stand near his dead body until he died, and then dance in victory. And he called that griefing.
Really? I wouldn't even say that's partial griefing. That's just
like, okay.
That's pretty much back in the days of Halo. If anyone played it back in the day, That's the same as teabagging.
Which is griefing.
Yeah, it's pretty much all we did was the same essential thing. Yes, it's annoying, but it's not griefing.
There are these people that are trying to say that teabagging was virtual rape.
What?
I'm not kidding.
What? My brain just exploded there. My mind's actually blown. Why?
But yeah, like this guy, I was like, dude, what the heck is griefing about this? And then he starts listing off the definition of what griefing is, and he completely misunderstood what the definition even meant. And he's explaining about how awful this is and all this stuff.
Yeah,
like, dude, if you can't tolerate, like the developers put into the game a mechanic that lets you dance. When you kill somebody in a game, you're allowed to dance in victory. If you're telling me that it's ruining your entire experience, you know, like to have someone kill you and then dance, you shouldn't be playing that game. And he wrote this massive rant at me, and eventually like thought I was attacking him and stuff just because I was questioning and saying that he was being.
Yeah, you can't have an opinion now without getting. Yeah, I've heard all this before.
I was saying he was being like he was being.
Yeah, I agree.
I could even tell you what I said. I was like, here, I'll show you. Oh, not show you, but I was like, how is this griefing? And then I'm like, I think it's pretty like disillusional to, or I meant delusional, to think that this in any shape or form is griefing. Like killing a person and then like teabagging or dancing near their dead body in no way close comes to being griefing. And I was like, also you can get in trouble because he reported
falsifying. Yeah.
And I was like, you can get in trouble for false reporting over stuff like this. And he's like, well, sorry, but in reality, it is griefing. Look closer, buddy. The act of teabagging is done so to humiliate the player through the act of teabagging. Do you even understand what teabagging is?
Well, get good then. Sorry, that's what I turned around to say. Get good.
It's like it's the action of putting your testicles on another man. Now, unless you are homosexual, it is wrong. I for M is straight. And I'm like, and he's like, I only like females, and teabagging is always 100% of the time used as a way to insult people. It's like,
oh my god. My brain is blown by this. Like the level of, like,
no, like it's so stupid. It's like teabagging in no way is supposed to be even remotely like a homosexual thing.
No.
Hold on, let me see. I'd be the asshole that steps.
Oh god.
That's great.
That is bad.
Like the act of teabagging is the idea of like of course the idea is behind dipping your balls onto someone's face. But it's not like a homosexual act. People who think it's specifically a homosexual act are kind of being homophobic, because the whole point of it is that no sane person wants to have somebody constantly slapping their balls on your face. Right? Whether you're a woman or a guy, having someone run up to you and shove their balls in your face isn't something that you'd want. So the idea of teabagging in a video game is it's kind of like
it's a dick joke, basically.
It's like a sorority house, kind of. Like the idea is that they're teabagging you because you got wrecked or you got owned, so it's time to face up, it's time to get punished. Like sorority. Like that's the idea behind it. Or not a sorority, because it's a frat house. So
yeah, but still, like
frat thing. Yeah,
it's oh, my brain just hurts just thinking about it. Right, we are going to color. Well, shade first, then color in. But what do you think, Joe, at the moment?
I think it's looking pretty good. I can point out some issues, but then you'd be here all day. So
oh god!
Not point out anything.
More issues. Oh well, shit happens. Well, sadly, I've got to think like that. Otherwise, it's just going to be like we're going to be here all day, aren't we? Right. So what we're going to do is we're going to segregate some of these bits just to make it easier for me. So selection, deselect. So what we're going to do is selection, select. This is the part where I now have to clean up the lines. There we go. Yeah, it's like fapping. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Also, this guy then tries to say, like, oh my god, I'll just go, like, okay. So,
Yeah,
like,
I'm listening.
I said the most, like, standard stuff. I was like, as a game developer, like, okay, so he tries to claim that he's like a game developer and that because he's some, I guess, in his head, some notorious game developer. I can tell you right now, no one knows who he is. He's nothing.
Okay.
He thinks he's some, like, big shot game developer because he makes RPG Maker games and he makes...
Yeah, but... Oh, thank you for the hosting one stream, one views. Thank you for the host, Laura. I think we're gonna have to give Laura some love as well. Thank you, Laura, by the way.
Thank you, Laura.
Right, Joe, could you send me the link, please?
Oh god, I want to hear about... Let's stop my story for a sec. I want to hear about... Oh yeah, I'll send you the link. I was gonna say, I want to hear about this person who thought that frapping is glorified rape.
What?
Yeah.
Hold on. Thank you very much. Right, sorry. I was trying to paint bucket, wasn't I? I'm derping again. Hold on. Now I'm derping even more. Stop derping, James. Undo. My brain's like on overload right now. There we go. That's better. Right, so we need to get that, where that little line is. Let's do that. But yeah. So if you got someone else into Facebook, a joke status example. Oh, I think I know. When you tell a joke, someone gets overly offended by it. I think I've heard this story one too many times. I don't
like,
edit.
I'm pretty positive, James, you might have gotten drunk with your buddies and then did something where you had to make a bet, and if you lost, you had to be like, okay, you can write one status on my Facebook.
Oh my god. I don't. So, example, like wearing pink flirty knickers and dress up as a woman's clothes. Oh my god.
No shame.
What?
If you do. No, that's the example, for instance.
Yeah, that's the example.
So they're saying.
Hold on. Alright, where's the follow button on here?
Hold on. I did this to my husband and my sister. Sorry for a minute. Started yelling at... Wait, who did, your sister or your husband? I'm assuming it was your sister, right? Your husband doesn't seem like the type that would probably do that.
Yeah. Almost.
What is she? Is she sitting there thinking that because your Facebook is opened and left unattended, that you're not able to consent to someone else's use of your Facebook? And
Oh my god.
Do they even know what rape actually means? Rape has nothing to do with...
I was gonna say!
It's like, rape has nothing to do with giving consent or not just for anything. It's specifically a certain act. It's sexual acts. It's not just if I don't give you permission to use my Xbox or something, or my PlayStation, and you use it, you're not raping me suddenly.
No, I bet you what they probably got confused with the term frape. If you ever heard of it. They probably got them two confused. Rape and rape are two completely different things. Rape is when you go on someone's Facebook account without permission and write statuses like, I'm gay, or my mother's a hamster, and all that shit.
James, that's what we were just talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just talking about raping.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So I was getting this confused for rape. That is funny.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. That's one thing, and then like...
I thought you were saying frape was something else.
Could you imagine, like, one day, like, this is going to make you laugh, like, one day someone goes to police going, I got fraped.
There are people that think, like, I remember for a while there was this trend of, like, virtual rape or something.
Yeah.
I don't know. It was like, in video games, if a guy came up to you and, like, or if a guy went up to you and then killed your character and teabagged you, or they ran around in circles or dragged your body in a video game, that they were performing horrible acts of virtual rape. What the you guys are like that kind of stuff delegitimizes the actual awfulness.
Yeah.
Of that type of thing.
It does. It's kind of like nulls it, doesn't it? It's a bit like, why are you saying it?
Nuts. Sam said, Oh, I've heard of people claiming sexual harassment for things like that. Jesus.
Oh my god! I'm gonna sue you in court. Yeah, that Joe, I'm gonna sue you in court because you fraked me. You fraked me so hard. It was horrible. I'm emotionally traumatized. I'm gonna sue you now, Joe. How'd you feel?
So that furry.
Yeah.
Again, and I'll read one of my messages I wrote. As a game developer myself, I can tell you firsthand that Epic won't contact you over someone dancing because they killed you. Just own up to having a bad game and stop being a child about it. Seriously, what the heck is wrong with you? And then he starts writing this long-ass essay about, like, where's your game? Which your studio do you work for? And then he's like, oh god, it's this never-ending thing about what he thinks griefing are and games are made to be fun. It's like, dude, if you didn't have a good game, especially an online game, if you had a bad game, it's not always going to be fun. Sometimes you die within the first few seconds. You can't just say it's griefing to get killed in the first few seconds of a game. Like
that's like saying Dark Souls is a griefing game because I can't survive like even 5 seconds at the start.
If you like bad behavior in games, then you are not a good game dev. You tend to forget what games are for. There are worlds created to be fun enough. Like, dude, a guy killed you at the beginning of the game because you sucked at it, and then he danced in victory.
So everyone does that.
How is that bad behavior? Everyone does that in Fortnite anyway.
Jesus. Yeah, I never get that sort of behavior. Why? It's like, what was it? It's like the whole Assassin's Creed. Oh, it's too hard. Make a... What mode was it they wanted to make? Oh, like, you could go through the whole story without playing the game, basically.
Oh my god, this comment can go...
What?
I don't even... It's not even... This chat is just... Like, at a certain point, he thought that I was like... He thought that I was targeting his videos because I was jealous of his YouTube channel. But how can I be jealous of his YouTube channel if his YouTube channel has only 251 subscribers, which is, like, not a lot.
Yeah, but I'm lower than that, so I should be jealous.
No, but here's the thing: 251 subscribers. Now, granted, if you've worked your way up from nothing to 50 in a short amount of time or a long time, it's at least something. But 251 subscribers for an account that, for all we know, could be up to 10 years old is nothing. Like,
yeah. I'm not being... Yeah, I agree with you. That is nothing. Like, that's like me saying I'm the best thing since sliced bread because I've got, like, 3 subscribers on Twitch about...
Yeah. Like I only have, like, what, 50, 60 subscribers per video, too.
Yeah.
And because I don't post on YouTube and stuff. And then, meanwhile, right here, you look at his channel. The most views he gets on a video, if he's lucky, is maybe 39 views. The average view he gets per video is 5 or 10.
Yeah, I get less than that, and I don't complain.
Right, but the fact that he can sit there and say, I'm somehow jealous of him, like, how egotistic, like, how narcissistic are you?
Yeah. What? I obviously don't... Could you type his name, like, on the private chat, just so I know who you're on about?
I'll send you... I'll just send you the video where the comment... I'll send you the video so you can watch it, and then I will let you... You can go to the comments and read the chat if you want, because it's just... Oh my god.
It's just mental.
I won't say it on here because I don't want to dox him so we can go around claiming I harassed him or doxed him, but I will post it to you when you see it. Just
privately, just so, yeah. I'll look at that at the moment. I won't look at it now, obviously. Right, selection, deselect. So, right, we've got...
honestly, it's not even really doxing. It's a public video.
Yeah.
But, I don't know, he can keep posting his thick furry porn on Facebook for all Instagram
What?
for all I care.
Is he an art tuber as well, by any chance?
What do you mean?
Like, does he do art on YouTube as well?
Not on YouTube, but he does art on Facebook and stuff.
Ah, fair enough. We had to deal with something similar. I got a private message threatened for being banned Twitch because of my quote. I'm my troll ass mod. She did. All she did was a person. Why is that? Oh my god. Jesus. some people can be really overly sensitive, in my opinion, but that's just...
Wait, so this person wrote a private message to you and then threatened that you get banned off Twitch? How delusional. What the... God,
Yeah.
people, what the fuck? You know, it's like really sad because I spend a lot of my time on Twitter and stuff, like, and Twitter gets really toxic. If you think Facebook's bad, Twitter rivals
Yeah,
it.
Twitter. I heard of stories of that.
Oh god, and you read how people act and how they behave, and you have one side of the spectrum, right? One side of the political spectrum on Twitter that's super toxic and heavy, and then you go to something like 4chan where it's the complete opposite. It's like another polar opposite. You get so used to reading toxic stuff from people that then I come back and I talk to you or Sam, and I'm like, wow, there's actually normal people.
Yeah.
I'm really hoping you guys are the majority, because Jesus Christ, some of these people are too sensitive.
Oh god, yeah.
Whiny little children, and they complain about everything, and they want everything shut down. It's like, Jesus.
Hey, Joe, my channel should be shut down because we talk about controversial topics. I think we're totally offensive, Joe. I can't even say that with a straight face. We are totally toxic, Joe. We should be shut down and sued for every penny.
What's that? Viewpoint that opposes my own? Shut him down.
Shut him down. Don't let them have hearsay. Don't let them have an opinion. Shut them down. Sorry. Twitch drama, I hate it. It's like, oh, you're being good for everybody, but they still trolls will make you... Yeah, they make you all be a... Yeah. I'm an evil person. Did you not know that? Did you not know I am very evil? If you look on my D&D spectrum, I am chaotic. I am chaotic evil. Have you guys heard of manspreading?
Oh,
no.
God. Yes.
No, I haven't.
So I can explain it if you want.
Yeah, go on.
So, manspreading, to the people who cry manspreading, okay? This is to them.
Is this... No. Is this where you spread your... Like, guys spread their legs on tube and some woman actually pours, like, hot coffee on his crutch because of it?
So, to these people, when men sit down, they spread their legs to assert male patriarchal dominance, apparently.
Do I?
Yes, that's what they think. They think that when we sit down and spread our legs, we are manspreading.
Hold on. I'm going to spread my dominance on Twitch. There we go. You might not see it, but I've spread my legs. I am the alpha male, Joe. What are you going to do about it?
And the thing that's so stupid about it, right, is that it's like women, like these people sit there and they're like, see, like, you should be able to sit with your legs closed and do this. It's like, and these people are spreading their legs intentionally to assert dominance and take us over. And I'm sitting there, I'm like, we have dicks.
Oh,
There's a big difference between
Yeah.
those who manspread and you.
Yeah, I'm asserting my dominance on this stream. I've spreaded my legs, Joe. What are you going to do about it?
Wait, are you talking about my Saturday nights?
Mr. Pike. Oh my god. Wait, why are you talking about my Saturday nights? Mr. Pike. So delicious. Teabag him. That'll fix it. Oh god. Yeah.
See, manspreading is just a polite way of teabagging. Basically, you're spreading your legs to allow people to consent to putting their head on your nuts. That's what you're doing.
It is the mating call of the gamer. That's what it is. It is the me. Oh, look, shall I do it in my sort of like wildlife documentary voice, Joe? The male, the gamer male, spreads his legs to do manspreading so he can call for a mate. This is the mating call. Fortnite! Or whatever new gaming sensation may come out. You actually look like it. Sorry. But if you actually look at it, men are sitting with their legs open is necessary. Well, yeah, because, like, I'm not being funny. Unless, like, you adjust yourself so you can sit with your leg closed. It's like having a nutcracker. You know what I mean? It's just like... I think of it as crushing a nut with a nutcracker. Yeah, exactly! Exactly!
Even then, you have to, like, even if you put your legs together, you have to readjust a bit, too, because
I love the way the stream is going. We went from your mum jokes to mad spreading. just throwing it out there.
I mean, when you improve, I'm an alpha male. Please, I keep on shitting.
What? You make a comic? Yes, I have for self-published. Sorry, someone's asking from Mixer. Hello, first person to message me on Mixer. So well done, Mac vom Org. I have a modern day dark fantasy, which is Vamp The Lost Soul, and I have self-published 3 volumes at the moment. So yes, to answer your question, I do make manga, but yeah, it's Japanese for comic anyway. So I'm not gonna like argue the toss. What's the difference between a manga and comic? Well, the actual thing is there is actually no difference. Thank you for the follow. Look at that. You got a Kaz.
you got like 4.5 to 5 years left.
Yeah.
And if you don't reach that milestone or that threshold, we're gonna turn that shit into a web comic so that we can promote it faster.
Yeah.
Like a month, probably a
monthly shonen thing.
Or a bi-weekly or monthly.
Bi-weekly? What are you saying? I'm bisexual. I'm offended, Joe.
Sorry. Offended?
I'm so triggered, Joe. Joe, I am triggered. Sorry. Sorry, I had to make that joke. Where do you get your manga? Right, so there is several places you can get it. Sorry, all jokes aside. You can get it on Amazon as an ebook. If you got Kindle Unlimited, you can actually download it for free. Like, actually, hello. So, much love back. But, yes, you can download it for free if you have Kindle Unlimited. You can also buy the books directly off me online. Now, I am from the UK, and postage is quite high when it comes to worldwide, so please keep that in mind. I do try and recommend, like, the ebooks, like, more for people who are outside of the UK, just to make it a little bit cheaper for you guys, So, what kind of software do I use? Thank you. Hello, Mr. Pike. So, the software I use is what I'm using right now is Clip Studio for most of the illustration, but when it comes to... my brain just stopped there. Right, so let me get my thoughts together. When it comes to like all the text and that, I kind of actually use Photoshop for it because I do think Photoshop is a little bit better quality when it comes to fonts, stuff like that. So I kind of just use it like that. Sometimes I use Photoshop for like other little jobs because it does certain things a little bit better, like formatting and that. But other than that, it's mostly Clip Studio. Hopefully that will answer you.
I'm pretty triggered because I've shown you that Clip Studio can do all the formatting and text stuff.
Yeah, I know, but I'm still trying to learn it, Joe. So meanwhile, I'm using that. So get wrecked. Stop being triggered, you little snowflake.
So I was really worried that we got these raiders coming in because I was afraid they might start saying some really screwed up stuff. But it's been like a good 30 minutes with you all here, and you guys been really good. You guys are like the kindest raiders to ever exist.
Yes, seriously, you are absolutely awesome, guys. Thank you for the raid, and thank you for all the hosts and that. Seriously, I much love to all of you.
Thank you so much. Like, it's often it can be a pretty slow day, and I always see James struggling, like trying his hardest to make it, and it's nice to see a few people come in who are super cool to talk to.
Seriously, I am so honored, guys. Like, I do struggle, admittedly, like Joe says. So it is such a huge honor when people come on and chat to me and stuff like that. Oh, look at it, they're going to stop at me. Stop making me cry. I'm going to try and make are you trying to make affiliate? I would love to. If it means getting my manga series out there a lot more, I would love to be affiliated. Yes, that would be awesome. You guys start the follow train. Yay! We're gonna get like loads of spam now, and I'm getting pointed out. Oh shit! You just want to make me see jumping. Make me see jump. What's that? That is not English. You want to see me jump again. That's all you want. Much love, though. Jokes aside, much love.
I will say, at the very least, if
James is trash.
You all are bored at some point, and you see him streaming, just jump on and say hello, and keep him a little company. That's
hey! Thank you, Mr. Pike.
6 a.m. where I am, and I can't always be there for him.
Oh.
So, more love is appreciated. Also, Mr. Pike, you said a moment of silence for that burn. I do want to say you can also get James's copies of his books in another location too. That is my trash can.
Oh my god, Joe!
It's a good thing you mentioned burn because I just lit it on fire.
Oh. What do you want for your free drawing? First person to get my Raiders. Sorry, the first person to get Raiders gets a free drawing. Oh wow. There's briberies, lots of stars. Thank you. But this is a lovely community. I'm loving the conversations. We can tell we are very, very cultured here, aren't we, Joe? I can't say that straight face.
It's very nice to see a whole bunch of new people here too, because like usually, it's either James is dealing with really nasty people on Facebook, or he's dealing with just his close friends, which they can be supportive, but they can only get you so far. Or there's nobody. It's just him by himself working, and so it's nice to see y'all here.
It's nice to see, like, at the end of the day, guys, like, I think a lot of people, like, especially when they make it big, like, and this is me being honest, like, I think a lot of people kind of lose, like, touch with themselves. And not in a sexual way, but lose touch with, it is the fans. I know what you're thinking, but I love you for it. Like, they do... I can't even say that without laughing now. Thanks, guys. Giveaway, I see Sam, lol. But, sorry, I'm trying not to laugh. Anyways, I was losing track of what I'm saying because you made me laugh so much. I think people do lose touch with themselves when they realise, like, actually it's the fans that make the channel and make the community and stuff like that. And I do have a Discord link. I always try to make, like, the art community a lot more supportive place. So it's nice to see everyone support each other, so thank you. I think that's what I'm trying to say. You get what I mean, Joe. But you know what my dyslexic arself is trying to say. I know I can't blame speech on dyslexia, but, I can try. It's dyslexia's fault. I must sue dyslexia. Could you imagine actually someone suing their own learning difficulty and winning somehow?
For all of you interested in the Discord, if you guys have it, here's the link. It'll last for 30 minutes, so feel free to join.
Thank you. Yes. Feel free to join the VTLS community. It's a quiet community, but hopefully with you guys we can make it loud. Make it scream. Do you know what? I've actually put the Discord link on the bottom of the Twitch description as well. Did you know that, Joe?
Oh, I never noticed that. I decided to. There
is a button, and there is a button on my website as well. So if you ever visit it and say how bad the spellings is, please feel free to say so. Yes, I've insulted myself. Insulting myself is a hobby of mine, isn't it, Joe?
And also, James does, I believe, accept guests often in his open chat room at times.
Yeah, it is. So if you want to promote yourself, thank you for the follow, Gary Watson 64. Thank you for the follow. Oh, we're getting much love today. I like this. I like the love we're getting. I am now on your Discord. Yes, raid the Discord. Raid it for its worth. Pillage it. Pillage my Discord. Dyslexic unite. Yes, dyslexics unite. Joe what would make a great superhero? Dyslexic man. We could steal the Spider-Man theme song. Dyslexic man does whatever dyslexic can. Can he spell? No, he can't. Can he confuse him? Fuck yeah, he can. Look out. Here comes dyslexic man. Did you like that, Joe?
Pretty great being tone deaf.
Yeah. We should auto-tune it. We should actually make, like, a mini YouTube video. And, like, if we hit, like, I don't know, maybe if I hit 100 subscribers on my YouTube channel and my Twitch, we should make a parody song of the Spider-Man song, but with Dyslexic Man. And Joe can auto-tune the shit out of me for funds.
Oh my god. What makes you think I know how to use an auto-tuner?
I don't know. You game program. You might have to use auto-tune tool for a couple of things.
You're a smart man, James, for assuming that.
But hold on. Why am I doing shadow for hair? The banner is not made out of hair. James, stop it. I have to tell myself off for that. Oh no, YouTube command. Yes, unite! I command you. I command thee to go on and pillage my YouTube channel. Pillage its women. I don't know why I said that. Pillage its women. Have its men.
So how are you all doing today? I assume one of you lives across the channel, so I assume
yes, from Ireland.
It is for James. Do you guys do you all live you guys all know each other in real life, or
you filthy American? We don't all know each other. What are you?
No, not you, James. You think I'm talking to you? You deserve my talking.
Oh, you son of a bitch! That's like my catchphrase for you every time you're on here. You son of a bitch! Yes, we got a second post for the USA.
Mike, where are you from in the US?
I mean, Sparks. Oh, hold on. Do you see a script? Hold on. People send you on Mixer. Oh, you. Hold on. Do you see the script that people send you on Mixer? No, I haven't seen any scripts actually. Funnily enough, I might have to. Are you on the same time as Twitch and Mixer? Yes, I am on Twitch and Mixer and YouTube and Facebook and Twitter at the same time. I'm on 5 places at once.
No. Somebody said, "Are you see the sparks?" I think they meant sparks.
I thought he said script. You see sparks.
He said script, then he wrote, "I mean sparks." ...
Lots of stars. Yes, I like stars. Give me all your stars.
Oh, nice, Pike. I'm from.
Thank you, Fake.
I'm from the US.
Do you have an Instagram, Vamp The Lost Soul? Yes, and it is at Vamp The Lost Soul. I love Instagram. There you go.
Here.
Get your butts on Instagram.
I'll get you I'll get the link.
Yep. Go on. Yeah, get me the link, please. That would be fantastic. Thank you. There you go. Joe's giving the link. See, Joe's good at this. He's got my back. He's got my back.
For your #1 anti-fan, I am also your #1 Patreon and supporter, and also your #1 moderator.
Thank you. Good game. Thank you. You see, Joe's a #1 fan, moderator. He's everything. And yes, I do have a Patreon. Thank you for mentioning, Joe.
Oh yeah, I got this draft. I was gonna say, yeah, I'm from the US. No, I just said I'm from the US. I'm from California.
Californication. Oh, I didn't know that about you. That was new. I learned something new about Joe again. Yes, I get to sing Californication at you for Red Hot Chili Peppers. That's it. I'm singing out at you every time you come on, Joe.
But James, I told you I was from California a few times.
My memory's shit. My memory's shit. Leave it be.
I told you that I was in Live Land. I live in the land of libs. I'm in Berkeley, Berkeley, California.
Californication. I love Red Hot Chili Peppers. I know I'm making a joke out of it, but I actually am a fan of them. Like, I do love a bit of Red Hot Chili Peppers. I have to admit, I am a bit of a sucker for them. I'm not sure. Have you heard of Red Hot Chili Peppers, Joe? I'm not sure if you got the band in your country.
Yeah, we do.
Okay, cool. Just making sure. You know, I don't know. You could not, for all I care.
Wait, what you just said? I don't know if you have the Red Hot Chili Peppers, and yet the Red Hot Chili Peppers are an American rock band.
Well, I don't know. Shh, Joe, I'm being special. Leave me to be special. Let me have my window licking license. And yes, I have autism, by the way, so I'm allowed to rip into myself. Just before anyone gets triggered by that. I am special. I thought they were, lol. Yeah. Old school Beach Boys. I wish they all could be California girls. Yep. Anyways.
Stick the knife.
Sorry?
What? Where are we sticking knives?
Cool, I'm autistic too. Yay! We got buddies here! We're all special. Well done.
All right, technically, alright, autism is a spectrum, so we're all autistic in our own
True.
ways.
Actually, that is fact.
Well, it's fact, but I'm making fun of it because it's kind of stupid if you think about it. Because think about it this way, right? There are people that can say, we're all autistic, we're all on a spectrum of autism, thus I'm autistic. But there's a big difference between being slightly on the spectrum and
And then
being very
full
much
on the spectrum, like a
Which
bit
is
like
why when
myself.
people say that they're autistic, they usually mean they're on the heavy side of the spectrum.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm making fun of it when people say,
Yeah.
we're all autistic, so.
I have to admit, I'm kind of like, I'm on like the border end of being on, if you get what I mean. Like, everyone's on it, but I'm on sort of like the borders of being on it, if you get what I mean. It's hard to explain, like...
I was thinking about the Tropic Thunder movie.
Yeah.
And Robert Downey Jr.'s character is like, you ain't never go full retard.
John, that's the only... I have to admit, like, it's because you use it as a joke, so I'm not gonna get all triggered about it, but that's the only word that I hate when people use maliciously. I don't know why. Yeah, it's quite weird. I actually hate... Yeah.
Right after we talked about it, I called you a retard as a joke.
Yeah, and I was like, you son of a bitch. Why does this little platform remind me of something Sonic the Hedgehog that I created?
Now, granted, I only used it in the context of those two jokes. I am an advocate for not limiting the use of retard. So
yeah.
I understand why people do not like it.
Yeah.
I've cut back on my usage of it, just like all the other offensive stuff. Well, most of the offensive. Yeah.
Most offensive stuff. At the end with Asperger's. So fair enough.
No, I'll stop saying the edgy, racist, sexist, homophobic stuff.
Pizza. Someone said pizza. Random pizza. Everyone. I have to admit, I'm the only guy that hates cheese on his pizza. I do. I can't stand cheese on pizza.
So then, are you more of like a deep dish kind of like big fat pie pizza person with big chunky?
I wouldn't say pie. Like what I would actually go for. I actually talk about pizza seriously.
Have you had a Chicago style deep dish pizza before? It's like a pie, basically.
No, I haven't. I go for like the meat feast. So I have, instead of tomato sauce, I have barbecue sauce with as much meat as possible. Yeah, I am a proper carny. I love my meat. Not in that way, people. I know what you're thinking.
I can't. I gotta put cheese on my pizza. I'm gonna get pizza today, actually.
Oh, cool. I like it. We're talking about pizzas now. Everyone wants pizza. There are many types of pizzas. Like me being special. There is many types of pizzas.
The end with Asperger's. Do one of you have? I have a few friends who have Asperger's. And
I think I got a couple that I know that have Asperger's. I think.
I do feel really bad for people.
More meat.
Because it sucks. Because socially, I know it's hard to communicate sometimes. So I feel really bad for those who are. But the one thing about people with Asperger's that I've always found is
I've been told off by Sam. No cheese. Blasphemy. I am a heretic when it comes to pizzas. I don't care. Because cheese is heresy. Sorry.
The one thing about people with Asperger's, though, is that once you can get past the social limitation that some have, they're some of the coolest people to talk to.
Oh, God, yeah. I agree on that wholeheartedly.
So, especially when it comes to, like, video games or anime and stuff, I love talking to people about this stuff. Yes, I like anime.
Yeah, damn right. Well, obviously I'm a mangaka, so I like anime as well. We're all geeks in this hood. We're geeks in the hood. Represent, Joe. We represent.
You like anime?
Damn right.
You're a fucking weeb, dude.
Yeah, I'm a fucking weeb. Represent, motherfucker. Represent. Agreed.
Don't you just love that 180 reversal?
Yeah. Yeah, just like, you fucking weeb. I don't care, man. We represent. Right, bro fist me, my fellow weeb. Oh, God. Could you imagine, like gangster weebs? And it's like, we're West Side weebs, yo. Represent. Do you represent, Joe? Are you West or East Side weeb?
I represent the patriarchy.
The patriarchy?
I am the one and only leader of the patriarchy.
Oh, God. What, leader of the weebs?
I represent women's suffering. Y'all can bow down to me now.
Oh, my God. We never shall bow to you, Joe. You are not the king of the weebs. You must own the most weebiest thing. What would be the most weebiest thing? Like, sort of like, like Lord of the Rings style epic quest. What would be the most weebiest thing you could own? Like that would be like the holy grail of weebs.
Oh, it's not. It's a specific type of thing. It's called a kigi.
Yeah.
And it's basically an outfit that you as a human being put on to look, and you put on a mask, like a full-on mask with hair, to look like an anime girl.
So,
basically,
does it have to be a specific character?
Usually it can be any type of character. So it's basically the equivalent of a furry. But I think it's far more creepier.
So does it have to be a specific character? Because you could get like anyone.
That said, I think it's creepy, but I don't care if people do it. I just think it looks creepy, but people love it, so I'm not gonna judge them.
It's like, for me, like, I get really freaked out by women flight attendants because all the makeup makes them look like a plastic Barbie doll, and I actually get freaked out.
Some of them, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm too, like, I don't know.
I don't know, like, that's just me. It's not me trying to be horrible. It's just, when I was a kid, that used to freak me out a lot. And I do not know why it did. It just did. I was one of those kids that got freaked out by the weirdest things. Like, yeah, I don't like spiders. That's like usually like 90% of the human race, mostly. But one thing that scares me more than spiders is daddy long legs. Like, crane flies. My brain is giggles your banana.
Spiders is arachnophobia, and then you have genophobia or gynophobia, which is the fear of women.
Yeah, no.
That's clearly what you have, James.
Do I? Even though I'm married, I have a fear of women. Do I? Alright, Joe. Make it logical. Why do I fear women, then?
I have a fear of women who don't have dicks.
Oh my god. Giggles at my banana. Where's... my thing, My thing was power tools. Oh! Power tools! Really? Now that is something I would never pin on people.
Well, you can purchase a dildo and then you attach it to a power drill and you're good to go.
Oh my god.
Wait, was that not what we were talking about?
No, we were... Even my face was... Even I looked at you and went, the fuck? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, Joe? Is there something you want to tell me, mate? Like we can get you the help you need. Like, we can pull through this together, mate. I'm scared of big dragonflies. Yeah, I can imagine why, actually, because, like, when you actually know the fat dragonflies bite, that can freak a lot of people out, because they're actually quite, like, big creatures, like... Edit, undo. Why have I got the rubber?
Hey, you want to know one thing you should never be afraid of? And
what?
If you are, get over your fear right now.
What?
The greatest bug creature on Earth, the bumblebee.
See, bumblebees don't bother me because, like, I know, like, people are generally afraid of it for reasonable reasons, because obviously they got stingers and stuff like that. No, I mean, no, I don't mean my thing is the thing I meant by fear. Oh, but I love spiders.
So, Sam, what you got to do is you work your way over that fear by taking a power drill, finding a good trusty tool on Amazon or something, wink wink, attach the two, and get over that fear. Few hours of fun.
Oh my god, Joe! Bumblebees are awesome. Yeah, bumblebees are... I was going to say, one thing I hate is fucking wasps, though. Wasps are my bloody mortal enemies.
And by fun, I mean you get a nice bit and you screw together an IKEA table. What did you think I was talking about?
Joe, you're being filth, mate. Filth, mate. You're being filth. You
so
filthy.
Are the greatest because, for starters, bumblebees, they build very tiny little hives. They're very small. They're very out of the way. They don't swarm. They spread out in very large amounts. Their hives are super tiny, so they only create a few little bumblebees. There's not many of them compared to regular bees. And they're not aggressive in the slightest. So that's why bumblebees are like the greatest. And they're also fat and cute. Like,
hold on. Wait a minute. I'm just seeing, because my tablet is not reacting at the moment. Right, why are you not reacting? Right, I need the loot. Joe, could you keep him entertained for about 5 seconds, please?
All right. And then when you come back, I'll probably have to head to bed.
All right, okay. Right, just give me 5 minutes, guys. I'll tell you what, actually, I'm going to put some Enquire Within on so you can enjoy and check them out. Now I know I would not wreck you in... Oh my god. Anyways, where's Enquire Within? Ah, my mouse is absolutely going nuts. What's going on? There we go. Enquire Within, guys. Enjoy.
James, they're making fun of the fact that you have to go for 5 minutes.
Not too long, 5 minutes. There we go. Guys. How are you, by the way? Right, guys. Right, next one will be up in a sec, so I think there's like 2 more songs and then I'll be back to talking.
Nothing to see. I'm in my hand. To kill is my design. Take the flesh, make it mine. I see you walking, you're all alone. Right in my crosshairs, on your way home. Some consequences, like prison still. My finger twitches, it's time to kill. You cannot run from the hunter. Murder, he takes his aim, pulls the trigger. Murder, you cannot run from the hunter. Murder, he takes his aim, pulls the trigger. Murder. Take and you cannot run from the hunter. You cannot run from the hunter. He takes his aim, pulls the trigger. You cannot run from the hunter. He takes his aim, pulls the trigger.
That was Enquire Within, guys. Please check them out. Link is down below. And thank you for keep watching, by the way, guys. It's such an honor to have you guys to watch me and all that fun stuff. So anyways, let's get on with it and let's play some background music so we can actually have some music talking. There we go. Yeah, so this is background. What you heard just now was a band that actually lent me their tracks to promote them, so please check them out. But anyways, enough of the shameless advertisements. We shall keep carrying on. Oh, hold on, have I missed something here? Yes, I did, because I was naughty. There we go. And now we can actually get down to the actual colouring, which is brilliant. So I think first off we're going to duplicate this layer, and we're going to do all like the bigger colours first. So there we go. And oh, I forgot the station line is gone. Right, so we're going to have to go from memory. So I know it's like a sort of darkish colours. So we do that and then get a bigger pen, because obviously this is going to be doing a lot of the wall. Yeah, so we'll do that. Bigger, obviously, James. Bigger is not... Well, bigger's not better, but, you know. Filthy and mad people, but I was being filthy mad. So, you know. Sorry, not sorry. So, do that, and then what we do is we'll do the walls first, and then that. See, I think hopefully, yeah, I hope. Well, that's my hope. And let's see, we'll pop that like that. Spill it. Please don't. So yeah, hopefully we'll get like a sort of tunnel. Yeah, there we go. That looks absolutely brilliant. Fantastic. That is what I was hoping for. And we need to get the black back in, because I jump up a layer because I forgot. Because I am a plonker. Anyways, right, so we'll pick up that grey again. This time, I think we're going to lean towards the blue one. It's like that area is a bit more newer, a bit more lighter. So here we go. I just looked up, I saw, went, really, James? But yeah, right, let's get on with this anyways. But as you can see, I'm just doing like the ceiling now. This bit. Now, as for this bit, we are going to go for like a sort of sandy grey colour. We'll see in a minute why, and then we're going to make sure like this bottom bit looks like actual gravel. Now, I think we actually done all the green actually, which is do. Yeah, I just derped that, didn't I, big time. So let's just gently, because obviously that gets closer to the end. So that, let's see. And then what we're going to do is get the spray can, and we're just going to select this colour. So obviously we're going to use the dollar colours just to make the station look old in that. And let's see, we're going to do this, and we're going to get the spray can, and we're going to go blue, maybe towards a little red, make it a little darker, and we're going to get tone scraping as our spray can, and just sort of it's not scraping enough, is it? Maybe there we go. What we're going to do is do all sorts of tones for the stone, so you can tell it's just like gravel underneath, so it's like an earth sort of way of doing it. Sort of speckle bits of gravel here, make it lighter over here, just so it just actually looks like gravel. There we go. And we're doing a tone scraping, get really dark, hit the bits so it hits my style. I think we're gonna have to spread it a lot. That so nothing escapes. There we go. So now we've got that sort of what's the word I'm looking for? Sort of like stony deselect. So we've got all that sort of feel to it. So now we've got that done. We can move on to the blues now, because literally I've done every one layer, which is quite surprising. Wasn't expecting that. Duplicate a layer. See, this is the thing with me. Like, once I get to a certain stage, then I know what I'm doing, if you get what I'm saying. Right, let's get that blue. Right. And actually, like, there we go. So I think first thing I should kind of conduct for business is, hold on, let me just make sure. So I'm going to make sure everything's blue, just so it makes it easier for me to that. Right, we're going to hide that layer and duplicate this one again. Get the pen smaller now, and we're all now going to be hitting the. We're going to hit the neons first. So obviously for the lights, I think we're going to go for a green color actually. Right, we're going to go dark first, and then when we do the glows, it should really nicely stand out. So actually, I think we're going to do each light representing a different realm, so it's a little bit more decorative. So go darker than thinks. Me thinks we have to do that, so we do that. So, green for dream. Actually, I think we're going to dark green it all, and instead of doing it like one strip, like we're actually going to do like, yeah, I think I know what I'm going to do. My brain's actually racking now, so which is brilliant, but racking in a good way because I'm actually thinking about what I need to do. So we're going to get these neons done first, and what I'm going to do as well is do an effect on the walls once I've done everything else to make it look like we're going to make it all green first, just to make it easier on me to know where I'm colouring. That. And then it's pen here. Block off here. Block off sort of. The reason I darken it, so when I do the glow effect, is what happens is if you put the colour that you intend to use in a lighter sense to this, what you do, it'll make it way too bright. So if you want that colour to have a colour tint, you need to put it darker layer first, then adjective on top. So it actually's got that bit more stronger sort of colour feel to it. So you'll see what I mean. So now what we're going to do is that. Now we can actually do it like this. So the colour coming towards. It's like that. So we got the first one. Then we got the second one, which will be... actually, we're going to go yellow, so whitish light, I think. That. third one should hell, heaven, hell, dream, and then nightmare is the color scheme for that is purple, so we need that. Edit, undo. I just realized I just done it to the wrong section, and do that, so obviously then sync. Yep. Edit, undo. Just derped on that. That's what I want. There we go, the lights. So we got all of them, and then obviously we start with edit again. So it actually gives it sort of that homely feel. There we go. And red, red, and red. There we go. So we got that now, because we're going to use the first layer to do neon, all the neon lights. And then did I pick up the black back? No, I did. Did pick up her. There we go. And then right, the second lot of neon lights. I think like dark blue for this store, for the weapon store. A bit more of an aqua serene. So, like I say, the lights will be done first, and then all the other wall bits will be done on top. So it'll be all like that. This one. So it'll be a lot of glows today. Like that, and then like that, and then a bit between, yeah, to pick up that blue, just to tidy up bits here and there, just to give it a bit more. And the light at top, I think we're gonna yellow for that. Ooh, yeah. Actually, no, we're gonna go for aqua, a bit more of a sort of dark aqua color. So we've got all our glows now. And as for up here, should like that, and I think we do like just the normal light glows here. It's obviously a bit of a distance, so you wouldn't exactly tell what's what really. So we'll do that, and then the lights we'll also do the that. Then what we'll do is we'll make that glow like once we're ready to go. Glow ready to go. Don't know why I said that, but there you go. Right, we're gonna pick that up. Touch that up. Realize sometimes, like when you look at stuff, you think, "Oh, I made a mistake here, or I made a mistake there." So yeah, if you're up to anything cool this weekend, please let me know. So right, we've got everything we need on this. So all we have to do. Oh, I forgot about the strips of light for the sign. I actually forgot about that. So selection, deselect. Oh. Yeah, I've just goofed somewhere. Edit under. Sure, yeah. So we'll do that. Just to correct this quickly. And obviously, because. So we'll do this quickly. Just to sort of tidy up my mess. the oopsie I made. Yeah, so that's all the same. That's all the same. And then the one before that is the purple. So we'll do that. So we got like all the colours going for the neons. And then we do just pick up that sort of gently touch that up to a certain extent, and just do that, and do the same for the bottom light. Hopefully There we go. Right. Now we've done the neons. Right, let's just get all the blues. Hopefully we'll pick it all up. We just need to do that just so we can pick up on. Just make sure it's all sorted. Do that. There we go, selection deselect. So now we should spotted something going on here. Got to. All right, yeah, that's below. Yeah, that's fine. All right, my brain just kind of mistook things right there. Right, now we got the neon lights sorted. So the next one is this one here. So all we have to do is sort of, I think, go dark here. To go a little bit more blue, a little bit more dark. That. Just so. Now, as for the wires, I think we're going to go for, now, if the underground is like a blue, but a darker blue. Sort of like that. Just keeping it up. That actually looks like an underground station. Not station, but sort of railroad. And we can go for that. There we go. And just sort of same here. Then we could do the same for each pipeline. Because this is, I think, is the pretty much the most important part of. Oh, forgot to do lights there. Whoops. Okay, we'll correct that in a sec. Sort of. Right. I have to jump down the layer just after. Right, so we're going to go dark, and I think between. There we go. Sometimes you look at something and go, oops, I forgot something. Derp, derp, derp. My derp song. My derp national anthem. So yeah, there we go. We've got the station mostly down. I think we should do the tracks on the same layer as well, actually. Yep. And we should do like an absolute bright colour tracks, so you know where the tracks are. Just sort of. I had to look at that and go, that's really close to that blue. There we go. There we go, that's our tracks. There we go. And dark and twirling. Like that. And just like that. So darken it a little bit just to get that little atom in the middle. And then we'll get the platform to work that as well. I think we should. I wonder if Manga is watching this right now. I haven't tagged him on any of my life. No. Oh, by the way, Manga is nearer the time. I forgot to give him a shout out for the few live draws now. So I wanted to get him to give me more information, so I need to get in contact with him about it. But he is doing a giveaway of doing a couple of VTLS copies from Amazon. I think he's like doing like a giveaway thing. So I'll give him a shout out. What I do is I might, once he does a video on it, I might like put a link to it onto my Twitch until like Comic-Con, obviously, because that's when it's going to end, if I remember correctly. If I'm wrong, Manga, etc., if you're watching this, let me know. Obviously, down in the comments down below. Well, comment, obviously, when this comes out as a catch-up vid. So, yeah. Anyways, yeah, so I was just wondering if he has. I might actually contact with him, ask for details. I think we need it, so I can inform you guys about this giveaway he is doing of digital copies of my book. Yeah, anyway, or my manga, I should say. Really, I should use the correct term, because I'm not giving. So, yeah, here we go. So, as you can see, I'm kind of... that. So, yeah, there we go. So, we got all that. So, we're going to do the buttons on the next layer. To be honest, we should do the pathway as well. So now, I know the pathway for a fact is a little bit lighter. I think we should lean it towards the red. Or maybe near the... like, not pink, but pinkish colour. A bit brighter colour. There we go. Bit more. I want to get that sort of pavement sort of colour in. My voice is absolutely going in. I'm not sure if you're noticing, my voice is going a little bit. So yeah, what we'll do is we'll do that, and then I think we'll do the doorways. Edit on. This is why I template things, James. Naughty. Right there, and then sort of hand. And then do the same here for the other side of the pavement. Looking pretty good at the moment. I'm quite happy the way it's turning out at the moment. There we go. Sort of spin it. There we go. So we've got like the pavement now. And now we're going to darken that. And actually... so... just so it's just, you got that sort of... there we go. And pick that up and just neaten it up a little bit there. Yep. Pick that up. Store this layer as well. Just so it doesn't have too much. Now, as for the posters, we're going to go for like a beige cream for now. And then what I'm going to do is use a spray brush to kind of roughly do like a layout of all the advertisements. But also because it's faded, we'll use like a sort of brush. Actually, we might actually pick up some World War II posters, actual historical ones, then slam them in and then sort of like fade it into the paper so it looks really old. But first off, I think we should do the weapon. Oh, tell you what, we could do part of that logo store actually. That's smaller. Actually do that and then pick up the blue and then just actually cut into it. Take the smaller brush and just let it all. Let the smaller brush do all the work of tidying. So like that. There we go. Now we've got like the sign going, and now that we should do a bit more vibrant. See, it's an advertisement for a shop, so you need that vibrant, really. We all need it a bit more vibrant. See. And then what we can do is write like the name of the store on that red sign. Okay, and right, the colour of the store as well. No. And then do like the desk darker colour. Yep, I think that should be agreed. And I think like the sign itself should be. Then you got like the local soup store here. Like that. Obviously, like the more vibrant colours is the newer things in the underground, like the stores. And did it undo? Yeah, there we go. So sorry to be silent, I'm just trying to focus. But yeah, there we go. So we've got the sign. We're going to do another sign here. Maybe inside some of the walls here as well. Wait, actually some of the objects. The objects would probably be better to do. So alright. Get the nature orb. A little bit less vibrant. Sort of. Like that. You just go around different colors. So you do different things. That, and then you have like the more like that actual bright the atoms themselves. Yep, and just get them. Yep, so like you can see like you can see what's going on. Right, get my leg up, sorry. And obviously a bit brighter here. So you got like the orb. And actually use the red. That and then that. There we go. And just pick that up. So what we're doing is trying to do all the little bits here and there. And obviously the steel, make it like actually silvery, so we make it a lot brighter. See like signs as well. Mini Magi balls, obviously, like that. And then stands themselves, I think. All this sort of colour, vibrant colour, just to give it a bit more life to the drawing. And right. And let's see, I think for the walls, I think we're going to do the walls as well, and then the poster last and the floor with it. So I think here, we're going to go with like a cyan sort of wall, so it just displays a lot of the stuff here better. That. Like so, and then do the same here. Go around the orbs. That. Just connect everything. Edit, undo. I did it wrong there. Sort of. There we go. They've got all these little orbs for sale. And then a little carpet. Rug sitting on. See, it's like a distance view. So we'll colour it in like that, so we got it. Right, what else have we got? We've got that, we've got that. That, and now the wall for this. Now it's like for sale here. With bits of the weapons, I think, as well. Sort of put that in. I think we're not going to have time to put a character in today. I was hoping to like put like a Rendo in here, so you can see what they look like, but obviously I don't think we're going to have absolute time for that. Keep an eye on it. It's like, oh crap, it's already free. So sort of writing on the next layer. There we go. Actually, I think we can do the white in this layer, as long as we're smart about it. And we can do the weapons on the next layer. Or like, less parts of the weapons, but like that, sort of. Oh, my voice went a bit, ooh, there, like a feedback. Sorry, there we go. Sort of like that. I haven't saved for some time, so we'll save as well, just to make sure, like, making good progress. By the way, feel free to go on the chat, guys, and talk to me. It is fun that way. Makes life more fun. So we'll pop that out. There we go. Oh. So we've got that going. So we've got the sign poster. I think we'll get the walls actually going as well. What colour can we make the rules? Just thinking what colour walls really. At 50% off needs to be. There we go. What walls can we make? I think we're going to make them a purpley colour. What we can do is use Photoshop for some of the texts here. So it might do like some of the gun here, blade. Tell you what I'm going to do is what. So it looks like it's actually that, and then it's a black. Yeah, so as you can see, like the shadows coming into like the shop, so you can actually see like it's actually leaning on something. So there we go. There, and then there we go. And let's see who we got watching. We got 3 on Twitch right now. Just to do something wrong. No, I didn't. I thought I did something really wrong there. Like, no. There we go. Right, now as for the handle, I'm gonna do it like a golden handle. Sort of. But like, it's like the golden sort of handle and trigger, stuff like that. Now, as for the bulk of that body, we're going to go for like a militaristic sort of look for this gun blade. Sort of do the body of the gun only. Then like that. And then what we can do is do that and sort of so like you've got that sort of camouflage body of the gun, and then what we'll do is on the middle of the blade, I think we're going to do is brighter version of that. There we go. Do the edge of the blade. No, we'll do that, and then what we'll do is select that, so it's just that alone, and then what we do is brighten up all the colours. Sort of get that, brighten that up, and then just sort of like that. So we've got all like sort of like camouflage going on. I think we should get that bit more, yeah, because that looks a bit that and between it there. So we've got that camouflage feel going on. So selection, deselect. So we've got like the camouflage sort of feel to it. So it just actually looks and feels nice. I think we are going to do the blade actually. As long as we're careful, it should be fine. Edit, undo, yeah. And a thinner, not too thin, but a thinner pen should do the trick. Bit witchy. Whole thing there. We could do like the handle on the next layer. Now, as for this, I think we're going to go for a that, and then deep red. Oversaturated red on the inside for the core. I think for this, that, and then a deeper green for the core. So we got like the cores going on. And as for one bit, that, a lighter bit. I think we can actually do this blade as well in one layer. So like that. Actually, we might as well do the whole weapon in this layer. It's still there, and then go like an oak handle, dark oak. Just on the shop floor. I'll just handle. So we got like the handle. We got like that one's a lot more like heavy grade military sort of gun blade. Actually, I just realised. Oops, I've gone the wrong thing, haven't I? Need to click for a sec. My neck's actually gone really stiff, like edit, undo. Where's it? Edit, undo. Oh, we need to go for the line work, James. There we go. Right, so we've got that. We need to do the same for here. Sort of. Edit, undo. We could just a shirt there. Render pupil is literally flag. So that touch that up. That. That. There we go. So we got like the pupil as the flag. Gonna do realm symbols on here. What we can do is do it on this flag. So one, go completely white. So that, then and what we can do is get the blue, sort of do that to clean up the like that, and then the Nightmare Realm symbol. That to get so we can actually fix any problem. That's too to me. There we go. Yeah, we're very nearly, so don't worry, we are getting nearly done. It's just this and the glow effects, and then a few text bits here and there. Got the Nightmare Realm symbol. Red. So, like that, and then what we'll do is we'll use the and just to fine tune the. Then we got the Hell Realm, and then the Dream Realm, which is so you got like the flag of the 4 realms basically. Well. That. Like that. Now what we can do now is get the side of the Rendo eye, and each part of the iris of the flag, it represents the 4 realms. So we do that, and then right, and then we can do just make sure it's not overly saturated. No, it's not. Brilliant. That is perfect. And then the rest of the flag should be in a, say, yeah, that color darker is. Then we could do that bar on another layer. That, and then so we've got like the flag there. There we go. Just sort of fine tune that flag. Like that. There we go. So we'll do all that. Sort of. Got the 4 realms sort of. I think we should separate those symbols a bit more. Sort of. There we go. So we got like the 4 realms on that flag. And what we're going to do, something fun with this. Not white. So what sort of. Yeah. Trying to pick a suitable colour. Orange. See what? Do that. Then reduce the saturation. Just touching the size of the symbols. Then now we've got like a proper little flag going, which I think looks actually really awesome. So deselect. So we've got that going. Now we can get the floors. Now the floor should be all the same colour. I think to be honest, sort of. Edit, undo. Edit, undo. I just something. Yeah. Stuff it. So. Right, edit. I think we should get a smaller brush for the stairs. Not that small. Do that. Let's do the stairs. I'm just keeping an eye on the chat, making sure. Like, let's see. Let's see if we can get that back. There we go. For some reason. Same here. Stairs. Best we have. Better be us. And hit that. Like that. So yeah, we got that. Okay. I think we are ready to set for that. That's sign. Just sort of. So we'll do sketch around it until it fully envelops. And then it's like that. Sort of. There we go. So yeah, there we go. Yeah, so we got all of that done, and then what we can do is just like that. And actually, we're gonna military sort of military, not the colours, but military sort of camouflage, but do like realms. That and then. There and then there we go. There we go. So we got like a nice little. There we go. So now we're ready to get rid of. What we do is delete all this. Just give it. There we go. Yeah. So just to make sure everything's done. Yeah. So we've got the last layers, which is gonna be like makes my life absolutely easy. Right, the buttons. I think the buttons should be very clear. Undo. Ah, I see why. Right, there we go. So selection, deselect. So we've got like that done. Now what we're going to do for the walls, however, is that but darker. Just, yeah. Sort of. Yeah. Do all those stairs later. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. Quite satisfied with the look of this as a whole, actually. Right. There we go. And then and then So, yeah. Poster, and then so it's white like that. And what we're going to do is screen layer like 2 of the windows, I think. So it actually like looks like there's glass there. So you know. Like that. Yep, right, cool. So we got that, we got the signs. We have to do that one there. So there's a little over. Let's tone that down, brighten that up. Sort of. There we go. There we go. And what we'll do is get some text involved. As for that, see that's do. So if that's sort of like a steel blue. And something's going on here. Why are you not picking up? Selection D. Selection. What's going on here? There we go. Ah, I see. So it's really top there. Right, selection, deselect. So we got that. Got the banner done. Got the flight. It is just literally signs here. Sort of. Hit undo. It's these signs. Sort of. So banner color. See why I'm doing it like roughly at the moment. Then get that, go a little smaller. Actually, just sort of touch up where. There we go. Sort of, yep. And can do. Reference Campbell's soup actually for funsies. Edit, undo. Actually, no, we're gonna do that. And gonna reference Cadbury's for fun. So, choose their color scheme to my like so, and then like that, and then get the chocolate color going on here because everyone like does want chocolate. Let's try and get up. Like so. So we've got like the what's going on? There we go. We'll clean that up. But I just looked at it and went, yeah, we need to clean that up. So we've got the food stall and a gun blade itself. So I'm gonna go. So we're gonna whole thing on, and then we're gonna decorate certain bits. So sort of like the stock of the. Go for like yellow ivory. Like so, and then bits of the barrel and just sort of, you know, just get that sort of advertisement. That. And then what we're going to do is give it like an ivory sort of inside as well. like that, and then sort of really push it. And then Magi call in it. Do like that and sort of like that. Yep. So we've got like different sort of Magi calls going on. So we've got all the advertisements. Yeah, we've got like pretty much everything now that we want. So the next thing I think we should do. See advertisements. Brilliant. Okay, cool. So now we're going to get some images. We're going to need to get 3. So all of it like sort of wartimey. 2 adverts. So we want there we go. And we're going to use this one, I think. Products of its time. Edit. Copy. You'll see what I'm going to do. So edit, paste. Come on. Edit. Edit. Paste. Can't see. Oh, I see it. Right. Okay. Take out 1. What we can do. Closer to it. And then edit, free transform. I'll go with perspective, so want it like that. Like that, and then we're going to get a rubber. We go soft. Just gonna around the edge. Rub out the rest of it. So you'll see what I'm doing, and hopefully it'll look kind of cool. So we got like that. So it's like we're looking like for like old World War II posters. Let's see what else can we. What other posters can we get? I think some one propaganda poster would. Do that. Edit. Copy. I think we're going to use it here. Edit. Paste. Let's see. I get over here. Get over here! It says. So edit. And we're going to transfer. We are going to stretch this out a little further. So we're going to stretch it out like. So it's obviously a little torn. So we need to make sure it has an actual bleed. So. Sort of. Yep. And now what we're going to do is get the rub again. A little bit big. It's just time so we can. So that's it. So what we want to do is actually just sort of get that poster. So yeah, so as you can see, we've got like sort of some real old advertisements. Now we need one more. We don't have. Let's see what. Actually, I think one more. Just a wood. Edit. Copy. Because I think it'd be great to kind of make references like this. See. We'll go really tiny. Edit. Retransform. Want to get it in as much as you can. What we can do is get the and then get the rubber, make that smaller. And like I say, make it faded so it actually looks quite old. It's fading. So yeah, so we got all the posters done. So everything we need is done. Now all we have to do is literally all the glow stuff, which is going to be above everything. So layer, new raster layer, and then get the spray can. Sort of soft brush. That. Thunder sort of. And then so like crack it a little. Adjective glow. Like so, and then big up. Like that. So So you got that sort of lightning effect going on at the bottom. Right, there we go. Now get the spray can again. This time we're going to pick up on this colour. And darker. sort of. Too silly. Like that. Brilliant. Now, time for the purple. Hold on. Where's the spray not? Oh, it's because it's a run. Any mate. Just get the spray. Get it bigger. So. That. So. And then just sort of. So. Just follow that to the smallest. So. Just about. So sort of like that, and then sort of smaller. So as you can see, it's sort of like giving a glow off. Might have to do this with all the colours actually. Let's see if we a bit bigger. Small. Yep, there we go. Sort of. Because like I say, we want to go for that sort of neon. Like that. And then next colour yellow. Sort of. That. Yeah, sort of like that. There we go. Getting all the sort of neon there just to sort of get it all. Like that. And then green. It's like. Oh yeah. Oh, it's yellow. Sorry, I've just forgot where the colour was then. Red. Like so. Yep. Okay, cool. So next up, we go a little brighter and a little shorter brush, and just sort of. That's it. Like that. We are really getting there now. And obviously. Yeah, I think I goofed a little, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, yellow's next. That. Sort of. Yep, there we go. And Now green. So yeah. See where I goofed. Yeah. This is all the same. Yeah. Where's the neon? Sorry, I'm just fixing the mistake I made. Yeah. So. Yeah. Right. Get the neons back. Right. So. There we go. Right, now we should get that right. Now we can... There we go. And then red. Tinsy. So. There we go. Right, now we get in there. So now all we have to do is just a little bit tiny up. That. Let's do the same. Just so it's just got that sort of. There we go. Right, now red's next. Yep. It's a bit smaller. Just try and get that. Right, there we go. Purple. Bigger brush. Sort of. There we go. And now the green. There we go. So now we got all the lights on the side going. So now all we have to do is get the rubber. Sorry, I was really focusing hard on that. I apologise if I didn't speak much. I wanted to get this right first time round. So, or several times round, I should say now. Just get those lights sort of. That. Just sort of. That definitely. Yep. And so as you can see, like, and what we can do is do like particles afterwards, just to give it a bit more magical, just to give it a bit more of a whimsical feel. So spray can. So, like that, and then sort of get the rub. But James, tall. So there we go. So we got like a bit of glow going on up there, so you know, like there's that upper level. It's getting there. We're getting there slowly but surely. Got the lightning thing going on. So now what we can do is get the Neo and then get the screen effect and then we're done. So obviously we do that. Get the spray can. Big. And like I say, we'll work on these lights individually now. So we do that. Then go a bit smaller, go a bit brighter. Like that, and then sort of very, very tad smaller and just too big. Tad. Just like, see, we don't want 156. What 118. Perfect. Rubber and just sort of clean up. So just to really clean it up. So we've got like the neons going on. Purples here. Slate sort of spray can. Too big. Smaller. Just get them. Like that, and then pick up on this. Undo, yeah. What you do is same brush size. So then we've got like the glows going on time. That. Just get the spray brush and just sort of sort of rubber size, make it a bit smaller. That spray can again, and the same with the greens. Smallest. We go. So we got like the sort of neon feel going on. That actually looks a lot better behind the lines, so it just gives that sort of glow, but at the same time it's not overwhelming anything, which is brilliant. So yeah, we've got that. We've got like obviously the lightning coming out. Yeah. That. Yeah, there we go. Then. Fine. See, it hides behind stuff. So. Sort of hide. Just like that. Or we could just clean it up a bit. So it doesn't see and horrible stuff like that. Because it's there. There we go. And the last one, actually. We've got one last one to do. And then we've got the glass. And then just that. So. There you go. There we go. So we got like all the neons going on now. Kind of actually like this one. This is kind of like one of my favourite backgrounds I've done so far. Like, played with everything else. So yeah, so we've got all the lighting. All we have to do is create one more layer. Oh yeah. It's coloured. So yeah. So layer, new raster layer. But what we're gonna do is create screen. See. You see, well, what the hell am I doing this? I'm going to get rid of all the colours, but I won't. Trust me. Like, just trust me for a sec. Sort of. Same here. So we're going to do like a screen effect. Get the rub. Might do it's actually going front shadow layers. Like that, and then screen. Fade it a little bit. What I'm gonna do is get the white and then sort of that. So yeah, as you can see now it looks like glass. So anyways, guys, this is it for today, I believe. I think we're completely finished. So let's save this. My hands are pretty much aching now. There we go. So as you can see here, everything is now completely done. Now it's saving, so give us a sec. I'm going to save it as a PNG. It's just going to make a really awesome light. So I think I might have to sell this as a print. But I tell you what, with that shading, yeah. Save as PNG. Oh, yep. There we go. So yeah, I'm really happy with this actually today. Today's been quite fun. I think, to be honest, that little hover pad should have been a little bit more worked on, honestly. But other than that, I think like I've done pretty good job. Just waiting. Just wait for it to save. I think when I save, because it's such a big, it's like, yeah, screw you. Just give me a sec. Is my mic still working? Yep, it is. Cool. like us. Yeah, it's spawn. Yeah, it's having a crash. It's having a bit of a crash. Right. Sorry, peeps. I know you. Yeah, we've got to close the program. We'll reopen it. Save it as a PNG again. I think obviously, looking at what just happened, it might have just gone. Nope, not going to do it. Anyways. Yep. You rock. Thank you. Sorry, I'm surprised the chat's not updating. I'm really sorry, guys, if you tried to chat to me and I haven't chatted back. I've just realised the messages updating here is not responding with the messages here. Might have to give that a boot at the bum in a minute. So yeah, I might have to keep an eye on my screen. Recent Rendo Homeland. Definitely didn't save the EPNG. That's fine. So yeah, we got this. Yeah, we got everything here. Brilliant. So now what I wanted to do before I save this, first off, is this one? Yeah, it's this one. Sort of take a little bit more off here. Why is it? Oh, that's why. And because I burped. Pick up the colours here. Really carefully work on this. And then just sort of tidy up bits like that, and then yeah, so we've got all that going on. So the flag is a bit more complete, so you can see what's actually going on with it. So file, we're going to save that again, so the shading's a little bit more cleaner. So we just do that. So the fold, so you know the shadow's there. Alright, so we'll save again now because we've done a bit more cleanup on that flag, because that flag was bothering me. Yep. To be honest, we should do some shines as well. I forgot to do that. Yeah, so layer, new raster layer. We want hard light toned down. That. Sort of. And then just do the whole light thing. Alright, so got that. We don't really need to do light on, but the tracks, I want some lighting. Just get the wrong shadow bits. Like that. So you got like some lighting going on here. See, this is a hard surface, so concrete doesn't really have like shiny bits on it, so we'll just go for it's here. Get the rubber. Sort that. Let's do that, because I was about to say I'm going to finish then I just realised, like, oh, no, I haven't done certain things yet. But we're going to... Hit it on. Sure not. So then I'm going to have to get sort of... Let's get it. Yep. Like that. So basically what we're doing is sort of like trailing. There we go. Sort of. There we go. So we got that, and then smaller pen. So we have to go like smaller and smaller each way. That. Get the rubber and just sort of. Yeah, so we got all like the metal bits like done now. Okay, set for so like that. So now we got all like all the lights done. I hope you really enjoyed this live draw today, guys. Catch up will obviously be on, and then once I've done the speed draw, that will release every Wednesday on YouTube. So please check out, go and subscribe to my YouTube channel if you want to do that. Anyway, I am now officially finishing up now, so I'll see you all later. Thank you for watching, thank you for subscribing, guys, and following with whatever social media you're on. So see you later, bye. If you liked everything you see today, please feel free to buy volumes 1, 2, 3 of Vamp The Lost on Manga series. Links are down below. Also, if you want to send fan art, guys, send it to vampthelost@hotmail.com or hashtag me, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, OddVR, hashtag VTLS So thank you for watching. And truth more things. Remember, go on Patreon today. Sign up to get some really cool benefits like what do you want me to draw on, live draws, sneak peeks to VTLS volumes, and much more. I shall see you all later, guys, and I hope you have a fantastic day. Bye!